Good morning, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'm up early because my puppies got me up early to let them out to use the restroom. And then when they went back to sleep, I think I was up at like 4:30. They had to use the restroom. And then I gave them a little snack. And they always get hungry around 6:30. I wouldn't get up because I was tired. So I got up at like 7:30 and fed them. Now they sleep and I'm up. And I'm up drinking some coffee and I'm about to order me some back weights to put on, for my back for to help with the back fat and stuff, and a belly wrap. But how is everybody doing this morning? Today is the last day. Hey, Dot again. Good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing? I hope that you all are doing well. I know that I am. I always express the importance of hitting the like button because the like button helps keep the video in the algorithm. Okay. So make sure you guys please like, share, subscribe, comment, and all of those great things. Y'all know how I do it. Hey, Professor NBA Milk. Y'all know I woke up thinking about Jeremiah Taylor. He tends to get omitted. I started to put the other young man up there too, but he kind of gets omitted. I almost put Duke the Jeweler. I almost put up Duke the Jeweler. Hey, your choice towing. Hey, Maddie Stone. I guess I could talk a few minutes about Duke the Jeweler. What I've noticed as it relates to Duke the Jeweler, I don't think Duke the Jeweler's case had a chance of being solved while that Houston police chief was there. The one that they fired, the one that was really chummy with the princess. Um yeah, I don't think it had and they no telling how they manipulated evidence and tampered with evidence as it relates to Duke the Jeweler. But what I will say is that I noticed with Duke the Jeweler, the Prince Jay Prince Jr. and Boosie don't mess with each other, period. As a matter of fact, Jay Prince Jr. is pretty quiet. Duke and poor Takeoff, because you know the mere fact that Takeoff got hit in the head and Quavo and the guy that they're saying that had the gun went a totally different way, and Takeoff go another way and run, he get hit in the head. He was killed execution style. I always say that they targeted him, and I believe that was because the energy was, if Quavo had kept his mouth closed, his nephew would still be alive. So you gonna talk shit, I'm gonna kill your nephew or something like that. Or it could have been that the owner of that record label at that time. I didn't like his energy because he was hollering about before um everything ever even came out that those people did not have anything to do with it until that video came out. So when the video came out, Jay Prince Sr. was not talking about he was mad that the video came out. He was mad at whoever put the video out, talking about that video never should have got out. I mean, they wanted to lie and put it on Migo bands. They was gonna try to put everything on Migo bands, and that police chief was comfortable with doing it. When that video came out, they couldn't do it. People kind of let that go over You know, they don't talk about that. I need to. We probably should talk about that too. I'll put his picture up too. Okay. You know, you had people like the record owner, record label owner. You know that they was on. He was sitting up talking about that. You know, they didn't hit. He was talking about who didn't do it before it even came out. How did he know? Hell, he wasn't there. And so that's what I'm talking about, the energy of people when something happened. Well, Quavo head just kept his mouth closed. You got a lot of black people that say that Quavo head just kept his mouth closed. Takeoff will still be alive. Now, if that motherfucker had not shot him or somebody had not set him up, he'll still be alive. See, I'm not one of them people. See, I'm not one. I'm real. Folks try to talk about they thorough. No, I'm a real thorough person. Because I'm gonna put the blame where it's due. Whether I like a person or not, I'm not going to put blame at their feet if they didn't do it. You don't like such and such. Yeah, but if he wasn't involved. So I can't, I'm not getting ready to put the blame at his feet. I'm not one of those people. I don't go with the floor. Now how some people go with the floor. Going with the floor is going with the majority. I've never been like that. If I don't like a person, I'll say it. I don't like such and such. I can't stand their damn guts. But I mean, they weren't involved in that. If I don't do such and such, they're gonna be mad at me. Fuck them. Be mad at me. But I gotta tell the truth. That's why during the course of this Young Dolph situation, when I didn't know something, I didn't embellish. I was not afraid to say, I don't know. Sometimes, even if I knew, I said I didn't know. I'm not stupid. I know what not to get into. I ain't no damn fool. These folks think I'm dumb enough to sit up and be an investigator and mess up a. I'm not stupid. And it's some things people don't even need to know that's known. Why? So you can give them the opportunity to strategize? I would have had the FBI knocking at my damn door. That's right, Professor NBA Milk. So I don't like the way that was done. I'm glad that that police chief is gone. Okay. And there's no telling how much evidence was tampered with before he left. Sometimes there has to be a new regime. And so what ended up happening was the new mayor, who is seems to he's with that good old boy system. He brought in his good old boy system and he overthrew and put up under investigation the other system. See, sometimes we have black people in position, they get about trying to destroy, because as I said, black people can get away when they're in power. If they ain't right and they hurting other black people, they can get away with that. They can get away with things that some white people can't get away with. That's one of the things that my dad told me. Y'all, I know y'all always say, well, she always talk about her daddy. Yes, I do. I love my daddy. Okay. he always said if they put a black face in the position and they control the black face, we in trouble. And I guess what has always been so shocking to me is how black people are willing to go all out for some money to carry out an agenda that affects the future of their people. Black people go out, you don't see other folks doing it. You don't see other communities doing it. And then there are no repercussions. Right? So that bothers me. That bothers me because one day it should bother anybody that's got to live in this world and that's got to leave children and grandchildren behind in this world. Thank you, Maddie Stone. Because we got to leave our kids in this world one day. We got to live in this world. And people don't work to make the world a better place. They live for the moment. I'm just trying to give me something for the moment. No, what people back in the 60s did was they suffered. You got to suffer. Don't nobody want to suffer for a little while no more. You got to suffer for a little while sometimes to get to the prize. You don't have to go without. Don't nobody want to go without. I don't want to go without. I want me a car. You ain't got no damn job. So that's why they stealing cars. They robbing folks and killing them because they don't want to work, but they don't want to go without. I want to be rich. That's why Young Dolph did. I want to be the biggest star. So they go and they kill a man that was proactive and productive. Thank you, Tony Walker. Thank you, darling. Because they thought they was getting ready to come up off the back of this man. And look at what happened. Okay. So that's why we're here where we are right now. Takeoff, I loved his sound even more so than Quavo, his lyrics and stuff. Hey, Michelle. And they executed that boy. And I don't believe it was a mistake. You had other black people that was involved. I do believe at the core of it was some type of greed because Quavo and Migo bands was not a threat to anybody. So why were shots fired? Right? And the person that did it is probably sitting at home. We ain't heard nothing else about that. I told y'all when the police chief, when it first happened, he didn't seem like he had any issues. When he had to do a press conference talking about an arrest, he looked stressed out, and that's because he was so crooked. He was in the back pocket of the princess. And you heard he was stressed out because he had to do something that J. Prince Sr. didn't want him to do because J. Prince Sr. said, why was he even that involved in police stuff? I can't get them to arrest Migo Bands. How the hell are you going to arrest an innocent man just because you feel like he was disrespectful? And if he had kept his mouth closed or had not shown a gun, he would still be alive. That's not how the damn law works. How he think he can rewrite the laws? He said, I can't get them to go and arrest an innocent man. He shouldn't even had that much control or been that involved. Yeah, I can appreciate everything that J. Prince Jr. Senior has done. I don't know a damn thing about Junior, other than the girls at the club say he corny. They hate to see him coming because they have to run from him. Now, When girls at the club dance for strictly for money, they love to see money coming. But when they have to, when they see money coming and they run from him, you know he bad. But as I said, uh people like to keep people on pedestals based on, money, right? They ain't got no character. They look down, Turmeric rich. No, I'm not. But I be working to get rich though. When I do, I ain't gonna tell nobody. Okay. But I understand whatever I'm trying to build, I want to leave behind for my daughters and my grandchildren. I'm sure I'm gonna have some more grandkids, but I told my daughters they better not have no more until they get them a good husband. Okay. And but what I want to leave, I want to leave behind a legacy. That's why there's so much generational wealth in other communities, because they leave behind legacies. I remember when my dad told me, get some insurance policies on me. I couldn't fathom that. But I reluctantly did it. And he would always say, you got some insurance policies on me. This was over 10 years ago. I thought my dad was going to live forever. And I remember saying when I was getting them policies, he made me get them. I got one. He said, you need more than one, don't you? And I remember saying, well, he said, and don't get no burial policies. I got burial policies because my dad understood about passing wealth down. And I remember saying, well, Dad, don't you got us? Ain't you leaving us some money? But y'all see, we had to fight for that. We had to fight them folks for that. I didn't give a damn if we broke even. They wasn't gonna keep it. Okay. But look at how God ended up working it out. Okay. But instead, we have our mindset on other things. Okay. Remember when Usher threw fake money in the strip club and said, why would he give that much money? But he should have stayed at the strip club. Them girls ain't in there for no fake money. They want some real money. Now, he was wrong. Why he up in there? They should have put him out. Because that is a business. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Positive Vibes. That's right. Everybody should invest in insurance policies. So, anyways, um, so, but yeah, people put people up on pedestals based on what they think they have. And that's the reason why we're in the positions that we're in now, not based on their character, not based on their character, but he got all that money. So he the biggest. The biggest what, clown? Because if you're sending hits and destroying the black community, taking out black men that was employing people and feeding people, just because you mad, you a damn problem. And a person like that is deserving of jail, because we can't have people in our community that's taking out other leaders. Okay. We just can't. Young Doc was a leader. If you ask me, Jeremiah was a leader too. Okay. Jeremiah has been one of those ones that has not really been talked about in the media. And I know it's been all of this different stuff about Jeremiah. And I didn't talk about Jeremiah in the beginning because I was asked not to talk about Jeremiah. But I woke up thinking about Jeremiah this morning because I just did. Okay. Maybe it's getting ready to be some justice for him. Normally when I be thinking about stuff and I pray about stuff, because I was up pretty late last night, but Normally I lay in bed and pray, but I fell to my knees last night and I started praying because I got some things before God, right? And a lot of times, and I always have things before God, but a lot of times I lay on my back and just start praying. Okay. But this time I went before my knees, I bowed my knees and looked to the hills. Okay. And it's funny because I woke up thinking about him this morning. Okay. And um he says money will never weigh up to character, nor can money destroy, nor can money buy character. And rich people will hate you because they money can't buy character nor God favor. Absolutely. People feel like now that they are God. We see how God is taking people down piece by piece, right? I always talk about how pride comes before a fall. But we see how God is starting to take these people down piece by piece. Um, and they're some of the biggest celebrities, like Puffy would be considered an elite, right? Um, I was looking at um, how they're saying, and I'm glad that Jay Z's son, his oldest son, the judge has given a court order for him to proceed with his case, and Jay-Z has to answer him and give this boy a DNA test. And this boy looks more like him than any of his children, right? But this boy has had such a hard life. Mother died. Jay-Z don't really want any parts of him because he knows it could mess with his image, because when he got this girl pregnant, they're saying that she was underage, right? So if you don't think that this is your son who looks absolutely just like you, why haven't you given this child a DNA test? This man, this little boy, well, he's like 29, 30 now. I think he might have his own children. Um, but he's had a hard life. If I had as much money as Jay-Z, and I found out that I knew that I had messed around with a young lady and this could be my child, I would have quietly handled it, especially seeing that this boy was raised by his godmother and had a hard life, impoverished life. And I got all that money. I would take care of my seed. I don't understand how people, that's what I'm talking about, character. He ain't worthy of being put up on no damn pedestal. But because he got money, that's what people do. And that's why we're in the positions that we are in now. People that don't have anything but got heart and character, integrity and loyalty, they get stamped over. They ain't got nothing. We ain't putting nobody like that in office. That's the reason why your asses ain't got shit. Because a lot of times we put in politicians based on what he can't lead me. He ain't got no money. So we keep putting the crooks that ain't did nothing but steal and kill to get their riches in office, because they say, well, I want to follow a leader that got something. And they are morally bankrupt, right? That's right. Prayer changes things. Listen, I've been having to go into prayer. Okay. And I might have a testimony later, but I've been having to go into prayer. You have to be very meticulous about certain energies. Okay. And then having certain people around you. Okay. Especially when you don't know what they are led by. You don't know the forces that they've been around. See, it ain't so you have to worry about. Not only do you have to worry about people, you have to worry about people that they've been around that deal in darkness. Hell, they don't even know it. That deal in witchcraft and all of that craziness, praying to the moons and the stars, doing witchcraft on full moons and shit. You have to be very meticulous about that. I don't live on autopilot. I'm not on cruise control. I don't live my life on cruise control. I'm a chill person, but when it comes to trying to get something, I ain't on cruise control. Okay. I can't get what I want on cruise control. And so you have to be careful about the spirits that you allow to attach to you, because a lot of times they're controlled by other things. Okay. And if you ain't careful, you be on autopilot and cruise control, and it seems like you can't put it in that second gear. Damn. The spiritual world is real. That's why you see a lot of people dealing in darkness to try and control folks, y'all. This shit is real. That's why you don't have no choice but to stay prayed up. You don't have no choice but to stay prayed up. And so I was talking to my mama about something yesterday. My mama said, let that go. My mama said, let it go. Let that go. Thank God and let that go. Don't even worry about it. Because see, because you could be okay, but then you'll have forces trying to pull you into something, okay? And before you know it, you're down in a rabbit hole. Don't let people pull you into stuff. Let them don't let them call and tell you nothing that nobody has done or said about you. Let them motherfuckers be miserable all by themselves. Don't let them pull you into no rabbit holes, period. Okay? Because you'll be okay. You don't even be really studying it. And then you get to people start telling you what somebody has said and done, but but they had been said and did it 2-3 months ago. You mad? Don't let the because you'll get pulled into a rabbit hole. Don't even don't worry about that. Just keep going. Because then you start focusing on something that is not even conducive to your livelihood or to your productive life, production in your life, right? Okay. He says, I had two wealthy people at my home on the 4th, and both was like, they can they came to my home because I make them feel normal and I don't beg. People will beg. People will beg. They will. You know, I was earlier this year, I had gotten some funds for my organization. And I was thanking the business and the city council person that had donated the money to my organization, right? And I'll be damned. I mean, because you put that on Facebook, y'all know I'm antiquated, so I'm kind of on more on Facebook, which I'll start doing more on Instagram because I don't get on Instagram. I don't, but I'm gonna start getting on Instagram because I'm gonna hire some interns to work my Instagram and my social medias, really. And I put that on, so I put that on my Facebook. This lady that I had not heard from in years, I know over 10 years, came into my inbox when she saw that they had donated the funds to my nonprofit. This lady came into my inbox and said, Tamara, can you loan me $100? Now, if I had not put that on my social media, this lady be on social media all of the time. She ain't said nothing to me, ain't sent me no messages, ain't like no post. We ain't talked in probably almost 10 years, but she saw me put that on there and asked me for $100. I said, ma'am, I said, Miss Catherine, I just paid all my bills. I ain't got it. Okay. But that's how people are. They can't help it. If I had not posted that, I ain't, but I ain't, but I got to thinking about when when that lady and I talked, she always wanted to borrow some money. I would loan it to her. As a matter of fact, I would give it to her. I'm like that. And people start asking you, will you loan me $40? And they constantly ask you for it. Will you loan me $40? Okay. I had to learn though, because my mom said, you just give money away. And I was doing that because I didn't want to be mad. Because you say you're gonna give it back to me and you don't. I'm gonna be pissed off. That's how I am. You told me you was gonna give it back to me on this day, and you don't give it back to me. I'm gonna be pissed off at you. Even when you give it back to me, I'm through with you. So my dad told me. My dad said, "Why don't you stop giving money away like that, and wait on them to pay you back? That's how you stop them." And I promise you, she asked me for some money one time, and I think she thought that I was gonna say, no, just keep it. It ain't but $30, $40. Because I feel like somebody asks you for $30, $40, they ain't got they need it. Somebody ask you for $10 and you got it, please just give it to them. Because if somebody asks you for $10 and it's not a crackhead, y'all, they doing bad. Don't talk about them, because $10 can't buy nothing but some food. Just give it to them. Loan it to him. My dad said, just don't tell her she could have it, just because this is how you're gonna stop her. She's not gonna pay you back, and therefore, if she don't pay you back, she ain't gonna ask you for nothing. And it took her, I believe, almost a year to pay me back, but she didn't ask me for nothing. I guess she was waiting for me to say you could have it. I used to be like that. So now what I do is, because I have a really big heart, I know I'm going in. I ain't no fool, though. I'm not a sucker. I call people out. I speak my mind. But I have a really, really, really big heart. I'm not manipulative, bitch. I ain't get ready to put no voodoo on you. I ain't get ready to put you on no tell you get on no damn medications because of your temper, so I could control you and be your handler. I'm not getting ready to secretly try to put you in bad positions, right? I don't live my life like that. I like productive people around me. Okay. Since my key to life is humble, whatever level I'm on, I thank God, do right by others, and God has never failed. That's right, Tony Walker. Do right by others. People don't know how to do right by people. People will cross you out if they can't use you. Most people have an agenda, and it is to try and use you. That's kind of why I isolate myself from people. You can't even tell people what you have going on, because they get jealous. They can't. They ain't even got. Oftentimes, they ain't even got the character to do what you do. That's why I always say, in order to do what I do, you got to do what I do. In order for me to do what somebody else do, I got to do what they do. I'm gonna put that into a frame. In order to do what I do, you got to do what I do. And what I do is I work hard. You don't know what I do behind the scenes to do what I do. I don't know what somebody else do to have what they have. So if I want what they have, I got to do what they do. But I don't want what nobody else got. I used to have a friend. Me and Vanessa both grew up with her. And as we grew up, she still had that spirit of jealousy where she wanted to always compete with me. I couldn't deal with that. As I got older, I started looking at the phone and I would see her calling. I wouldn't even answer the phone. Like, dog, this has been my best friend since I was 10. Nisha been my best friend since I was 5. I was like, dog, it just got, yeah, because I don't deal with women like this. She just went and got a car because I went and got a car. You too low vibrational for me. Now she went and got a car because she needed it. I don't let my mind wander like that. Now, when it comes to me having a boyfriend or something, I get jealous of them. I be, baby, why you looking at her? You talking to her? Something like that. I nags like that. Okay. And I got to have a man that's got a sense of humor because that's just how I am. Okay. Got to be able to laugh at it, right? It's just showing to me, it's showing him that your woman likes you, okay? But as far as being jealous of another woman, absolutely not. I don't care about nobody getting no car. I be happy when they go get a car. I be happy when they go do something for themselves. I be happy about that. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Cause see, if you got something going for yourself, you don't really have time to be jealous of other people and to be throwing daggers in what other people got going on. Okay. That's right, Chat Town Founders. I try to remind myself of serenity. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's good to keep people around you that that has wisdom, that can talk you off of a ledger. Cause like I said, it was some things that I was thinking about, dog. You know, I was mad. I'm going on with my life, minding my own business, and then you hear about people do dirty stuff after you've been good to people, said evil things, did some low down stuff. But my mama was like, let me tell you something. All the enemy want to do is trick you into a battle. Let folks be miserable by themselves. God allows you to see things and how people really are, so that they can't even be an acquaintance or a friend. And people don't really understand that. Some people ain't even supposed to be a damn acquaintance in your life, let alone a friend. So God let you see how they really are. Anytime a person can just switch up on you like that and be dirty after you've been good to them, it was something, they had an agenda and they was mad that they didn't get to do you dirty like they really wanted to. Okay. And so sometimes, when people give you a heads up on some things, you have to thank God for revealing it. Because some people ain't even got to reveal it. Listen, Chat Town Founders, this is what this person said. This is what this person did. They ain't right. They messy. Never meant you no good. I'm telling you this because it ain't cool. They even tried to turn me against you. But listen, just cut your losses. That person ain't even supposed to be an acquaintance in your life. And I'm telling you this, woman to woman, or man to woman. Let it burn, as my mama said. Thank God for revealing it. But don't get pulled into the rabbit hole. Cause see, when I get mad, I get thinking about that person did that. Sometimes you be looking at getting revenge, but you can't get a revenge on somebody that's already at the bottom. All you got, what they'll do is pull you down to the bottom of the elevator, the basement with them. Your elevator ain't even supposed to go that low. That's why I say I don't do first floor shit. I don't have a first floor mentality. And sometimes people have problems with that. You think she's somewhere. I always like to take the elevator to the top floor, bitch, because I'm top tier. I can't reside on the first floor with you. And when people are already in the basement, you ain't even supposed to let your elevator go down that low because you really going down deep in the rabbit hole. Some people don't know how to come back up out of the basement. It's too dark down there. Some people reside in the basement because they got a basement mentality. They'll lure you into a fight with them and then beat your ass cat raggedy with experience because that's where they reside. You don't even know how to get out that rabbit hole because you ain't used to being down that lower. You ain't got no damn basement mentality. You don't know how to dwell in them type of places. That's why you have to say, listen, thank you, God, for allowing that to be revealed to me, but I ain't get ready to go down that low because I might not come back up. Let me go ahead and get on my elevator and go ahead and go on back up to the top floor because that's how you can kill a bitch right there. Bitch, I still reside on the top floor. That's true, Tony. Because here's the thing, them people are already suffering. They already suffering. And they're going to suffer some more. Because there's some people you can't put your mouth on. It's a whole lot of stuff. You know, I have this thing about, hey, it's a whole lot of stuff that I probably be knowing. And folks tell me, you know, such and such, you know, such and such this, you know, such and such that. And you be, dog. You know, sometimes you be trying to figure out some stuff, especially when you care about people, so you can see what's going on. I be liking to see what's going on. And in the midst, you, dog, they did this. Dog, if they only knew. No, that you ain't supposed to tell them. God allowed for you to be told what's really going on and what had been going on, even before the betrayal. Okay. And it ain't for you to tell them. It's just for you to know. Okay. Because they got to reap what they sow. Okay. They got to reap what they sow. And so when it comes out, because it will, again, you could say, well, I already knew that. That person had already told me that. Because see, sometimes you can betray the person that really got the goods on why you on in the basement and can't come up. Okay. Clarinetta said hurt people hurt people. That's true. Tony said, you ever had anyone break up with you and say you too nice? um mm-mm. Have I ever had anybody break up with me and say I was too nice? No, you know what? I used to date this guy, and I used to think that when he was when he would say, because I was so head over heels, and I was so head over heels with him, and I was like, he got a cool personality. We laugh, we have fun, we just we oh my God, like we just twin flames. And for some reason, I had just a strong attachment to him. I loved like his creativity, although he didn't have the drive that I wanted him to have. I was like, dog, God blessed him with everything, all of these talents. And if he could just have the drive that I got, if I could just rub off on him, damn, we could build a whole legacy. I want to have his kids, all of that, right? Like this was some years ago, right? But he would always say, uh, I don't know, I think we need to slow it down. And I would go, why? You got somebody, you just silly stuff, right? Because I never, just silly stuff. because, this and that. But you know what? I think about it now, and I'm so glad that he did what he did. He understood. And I think one of the reasons that I liked him is because even though at that time he made, like, financially he was rebuilding himself, I would sit and look at him like he would be on YouTube. He started getting into other things and he would be on YouTube and he was so interested in fixing cars, right? I was like, dog, like, this dude ain't never fixed a car before, but he would start looking at stuff on YouTube. And before I knew it, he had started buying cars and fixing cars and reselling them. Like, it was therapeutic to him. And I was like, oh my God, I just love this so much. This man sitting here and figuring out how to fix these cars and stuff, and then started buying them. So I told him, I said, why don't you start investing in properties and stuff? He was like, show me how to do that. Show me where I go. Show me what I need to do. Right. And then the next thing I know, he had went and bought his first property. I was like, you go here to over there to where they sell the land at, and this, and that, and you can get a house right here. Because at that time they was dirt cheap. He was like, all right, when I get my next, I forget what they call them, royalty type situation. That's what I'm gonna do. Next thing I know, he had did that. But for some reason, like, he probably had other things going on, right? I think he had other things going on. But what I respect about him so much, he didn't want to pull me in it. Not one time did he say, yeah, can you help me? That dude had issues with asking me for anything. No, baby, I can't jump on your back. I ain't eating off no woman. And I love that about him. But I think in the very end, he was used to it. He was just used to a certain type of woman. Now that I'm past it, I see it. He was just used to a certain type of woman, and I don't really think that he would have ever truly been happy with me. I think he liked the idea of being with me, and maybe he did want to, but he was just used to a certain type of woman, and I was not that. Okay, so now when he wanted to get back together, I moved past him, right? Um, Tony Walker says, you want to have to do a show on spiritual eyes. Some people only know physical, these demons real. That's so true. That's so true. And liking spirits attract. Like, you have to think about, like, when people um are with folks that's low down, and they ain't really scared of them, it's probably because they got the same type of liking spirits. I don't care how they might seem really nice and naive. They learn how to deal with those people in manipulative ways. Okay, if I can call and get this person fired off of their job, um, now I can put them in a sunken place where they're gonna need me, because I was listening to a person that they need me for they depending on me for everything. I don't want no damn body to depend on me for everything. My kids grown. And I'm telling you, if you're a grown ass person and you doing that, it's something wrong with you. Not unless you mildly retarded. Don't no human being depend on no other damn human being for everything. You ain't using them. You setting yourself up for failure. It's something wrong with you. You can only go as far as they allow you to go. Some people so sorry, they ain't got no issues with it. Jay says most guys are more about a person's beauty more than their personality. I don't think that's true. Um, that's true. I don't think I just think he was used to dealing with certain types of women. It ain't had nothing to do with their beauty. I think he like whores. That's what I think, and he couldn't get that up out of his system. Because even if he went um even if he has flipped over, if he had changed, um I don't think it would have been up out his system, child. So it was just good that it did end. It was just a good thing that it did end. Jay No Lies detected, and some women only want guys with the bankroll on the hill and on the lake. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't believe, how unrealistic women are now. They want guys that, I guess there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's got something, but they get to trying to target guys that have made a whole lot of money, and they ain't even got nothing to bring to the table. They overlook the hardworking guys that get out and work hard every day. Those are, which is not cool at all. He said, "You are very covered. I see your spirit before I see you." Yeah. Hey, Joy loves God. Yeah, I know that. I know he's speaking in general, but I reverted back to I was just in my mind. I was thinking about the person that I was talking about. I know I was kind of using that as an example. I know he was speaking in general though, but my mind was still on the person that I was talking about when he said that. That's what I thought about. Anyways, you guys, I know we're supposed to talk about, y'all get the likes up. We're supposed to talk about Jeremiah Taylor, right? And I wanted to talk about Jeremiah Taylor. We talked about Duke the Jeweler. We talked about Takeoff, and Jeremiah has been one of those cases. It's supposedly cold, right? I don't know how cold it is though, or at least the beginning of the year it was hot, because when I asked somebody about that case at the beginning of the year, they had said that it was going to be solved really soon. So um I thought that something was getting ready to shake as it relates to Jeremiah. What I was looking at it is, I want to pull this up. It looks like in this black Mercedes, okay? If this is the real car, it might be one of them. How do I make this big? You can see right here that there's nobody in the front seat right here. It don't look like nobody in the back seat either. Not unless they back here on this side right here. I wish I could make this bigger. This car was definitely in a neighborhood, because look at the mailbox. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what one of my friends, and she's a very dear friend of mine, and she is an elected official. So I won't say where she's elected at. She said that white women are taught. This is what white women are taught. She said, I grew up with a lot of white friends. She says, and they're taught to marry old. She said they're taught two things: to marry old, rich men, and they can be their arm candy. And when they're old and they're young, at some point they're going to die out. They have their children, they're going to die out, and they get left all of that money. And then once that person dies, they're still young enough to go and marry who it is that they want, right? They then after that person died, they rich and they go and marry who they want to marry, their second husband, right? But they got a lot of wealth. Or they're taught to marry somebody that is capable of taking care of them, or somebody that's sick and put a lot of insurance on. Because see, people be having insurance on folks and they don't even know it. Okay, maybe that's why you have to be careful about when these folks you sickly and these folks giving you bad foods, because they probably got some type of insurance on you. Okay, and so they help to expedite your health. um they help to expedite your health in deteriorating, and then they get your insurance policy. Okay, and that's why they like to get certain types of men that are not aware. Okay, and then after that person is gone, I mean, it's not anything illegal. I mean, she didn't do anything bad, just giving them bad foods, but he was already sickly. Okay, and then they get wealth like that too, right? And she told me, I was like, dog, wow, that makes sense. Now I ain't trying to do that, but I do recommend that each and every person have policies on their children and on themselves and on their spouses. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's right. That you are supposed to get a ticket for that windshield, right? Um, but I can see where there's nobody in the passenger seat. It don't look like it anyways. Not unless they're sitting in the back seat right here on this side. If that was the car. If that was the real car. Okay, that's if it was the real car. That car is in the neighborhood. You see the mailbox. Let's look deeper into this Jeremiah situation. Listen, whoever's in the bushes that's looking at this and they feel like, I ain't trying to solve no damn case. I was told the Jeremiah's case was going to be solved early this year. So leave me alone. We talked about this. This is a damn vlog. Your ass is already probably going to be indicted for his case. Just leave me alone. We just talking about it. These folks be getting scared and losing their damn minds and shit. Um, let's see. They said when police arrived, they found a white Chevy Malibu that struck a pole and was upside down. As aid was being given to the driver, paramedics discovered that the driver of the vehicle had been shot several times. Surveillance video in the area showed a black Mercedes pull up and waiting on the victim to turn on Get Well. I wonder what was Jeremiah Taylor's. Where was he coming from? Let's see. Get Well. Part of Get Well has. Did he have a business over there? Because there are businesses on Get Well, and there are houses further on down on Get Well. I wish I knew what end he was on, because I could tell you. I could tell you if he was at his business or if he was at home. Hold on, let's see something. Oh, okay, you guys. Okay, so I found, let's see. Let's see if we could see where he was at.
Hearing of his death. The reason why? Well, it's because he was a person.
That looks like it's over by Delta Hospital. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's Delta Hospital. Let's see. 3,000 Get Well. Let's look at the street view. Okay, so did he live over there? He might have lived over that area. Because look, I told y'all that houses and apartments over there across from Delta Hospital, which looks like where he was shot at. Y'all see those? There's some apartments right there, right across from that hospital. Don't this is like Delta Hospital? He was shot right there by that gate. Y'all see that? This is where he was shot at. Right here by that gate. Did he live over here? In those apartments over there? Was he coming from home? Let's see. That hold on, let me see something. I can let me look up something right quick. Let's see something. Yeah, how old was Jeremiah? Who up in here? How old was Jeremiah? Somebody help me out right quick. How old was he? Was he around 35? How old was Jeremiah? Oh, wow. Yeah, how old was Jeremiah? Was he 35? Didn't he live in Texas? Did he live in Texas before? Hmm. Okay, let's look at what they say.
Just one of the people who was responsible for keeping the Young Dolph Memorial clean and looked after. Thanks for joining us for Fox 13 News at 5. I'm Daniel Wilkerson. Fox 13's Julian Paris spoke with a friend close to Jeremiah Taylor. Julian, we tried to reach out to police, but there is a friend of Jeremiah's you had the chance to speak with.
That's right, Daniel. So he tells me him and the family are learning new information as time is going on. I spoke with Frank Gotti hours ago here. He's a well-known community activist, and he's been a good friend of Taylor's. And he told me in a somber tone, Jeremiah Taylor was like a brother to him. He was responsible for keeping this place up to date and clean. You can see some of the details on the ground with the young Dolph images and the dolphins. He actually also created this poster in the background that I want to show you guys, honoring young Dolph with memories and messages of what he thought young Dolph was, as well as many other people. They had their thoughts, and they loved Dolph in the community. And Gotti says Jeremiah will be missed, as now police try to find the killers responsible.
Jeremiah was a great person. He was so creative. He was so like on point. Like he was helpful. You know what I'm saying? He'll try to help anybody.
And Gotti says, he's glad that Taylor was able to do what he did. He was very passionate about it. He says he's been in contact with Taylor's family, and at this time, they aren't available for comment. We've also reached out to MPD for updates on the investigation. And if any suspects have been named in the murder of Taylor, they tell us all information has been shared. And if anyone knows anything about this case, they are asked to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Live in Memphis, Julian Paris, Fox 13 News.
Hey, Hitta. Hey, Cypress. Hitta, I was on your live last night until I fell out. Jeremiah was massaging breasts and everything. I tell you.
I almost fell in love with you.
R.I.P. the flipper. Money.
Now, this man had been doing massages. He was a nice looking man. Now, this man had been doing massages, massaging folks' breast and ass and all of that. All that time, had nobody killed him. Okay? Because on one of them, it was like a couple weeks before Dolph was taken out. Always think positive. So this was October 18, 2021. This was November 6, 2021. Let's see, the massage man. What was the name of it? He said, "Come with a smile, leave with a bigger one." Is it Harmonious Escapes? Hold on, let's look at some stuff. So this is where you schedule an appointment with him. So now since you were able to schedule appointments with him, because it looks like he lived, his permanent address was more so out towards the Whitehaven area. Okay, that's what it looks like. Okay, I'm not gonna put that address up. So that person was there waiting on him. He traveled also to do massages. So did somebody have a girl to book a massage? They was there waiting on him. How did they know that he was gonna be coming out that way at that time? Did they have somebody to book him? And that person was waiting for him? Did somebody set him up? I mean, you have to look at those angles too. How did they know that he'd be coming? How did they know to sit and wait for him and he didn't live in that area? It looks like he was up by Delta. Did he have a business? Because there are some offices back that way. Let's see. It says requests for sexual activity will not be tolerated, will be viewed as solicitation and reported to the proper authorities under the guidelines. So he says requests for sexual activities will not be tolerated, will be viewed as solicitation and reported to the proper authorities under the guidelines of the massage therapy policies and procedures. The client will not be rescheduled if this occurs. Under the age of 18 will need parental agreement, appointments, deposits, and cancellations. So he was already letting those women know, do not think you get ready to have no sex with me. I'll come and I'll massage you. I do what I need to do, because he was a nice looking guy, but he already, that was in his policy. Don't come on to me. The man had been doing massages, rubbing on asses and titties and stuff. Had nobody killed him. But he started working the Dolph mural, and he come up dead. He said traveling fees. A traveling fee will be applied any off-site locations that require me to travel, $50. So that means he had a location, but you can book him to come to you for $50 extra. Did somebody book this man? That car was sitting there waiting on that man. Harmonious Escape. So let's see if he had an office somewhere around that area. If not, somebody booked that man. But hell, how the hell they know he was getting ready to leave? They was waiting for that man. Okay, so here it is right here. So he was a mobile massage therapist. He was mobile. Let's see. The last post he put up was January 28th of 2022. So he was mobile. He didn't have a location. So somebody booked that damn man and set him up. He didn't have a location. When folks were saying he was leaving his business, he didn't have a location over there. He said he mobile. They was waiting on that man. Somebody booked him. Who booked him? Maybe that's why they said they was getting ready to solve the damn case.
And I'm trying to shoot about an hour.
He must have had a location though, y'all. Look. But he said he was traveling. Maybe that's his house. This was November 6, 2021.
Is part of a larger plan to lull them into believing they have defeated you. This is the essence of the surrender tactic. Inwardly, you stay firm, but outwardly, you bend. Deprived of a reason to get angry, your opponents will often be bewildered instead, and they are unlikely.
So he traveled to these people. He was in the downtown Memphis area.
isang saglit. Isang saglit.
He seemed to have had a legitimate business. Okay. I think somebody booked him and set him up. Them folks were sitting there waiting on him. Let's go back to that, okay? Let's go back to that neighborhood. So this is the neighborhood. His car flipped over right here. Right there. That's Delta Hospital. Y'all see that? Right here in this area. Right here. This is where the police was at. He was in this neighborhood on Getwell. That's Delta Hospital right there. Y'all see Delta Hospital. Looks like his car flipped maybe like around this pole right here, because we saw the police at this entrance right here. Did somebody around this area book him? How the hell that car knew he was coming up through there? He didn't live in that area. Okay, so let's go back to the news, okay? Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. So the car was seen in that area. So if the cameras got this car in that area, then they got the car when they pulled up to him and shot. The cameras got when the car pulled up to him and shot him, right? That's a mailbox right there. Justice for Dog says they tracked this movie ever since he linked up with. They had somebody book a session and track him from there. It don't look like it was nobody else in the car. But here's the thing. If that was the car that pulled up to him and shot him, how could that car be driving and then pull up to him and shoot him? It would have to be somebody else in the car, right? Let's look at something else, okay?
are not sure if Jeremiah Taylor's murder last week was somehow related. But tonight, Rebecca Butcher says a close friend wants us to know a good guy is gone for doing a good deed.
He was dedicated to honoring young Dolph, who he called a legend.
I just wish Jeremiah were here, you know, so he can just be.
Okay, so I'm telling y'all, it was related. They have been threatening the boy and telling him he needs to stop. Okay, from what I'm okay.
Here with me.
Jeremiah Taylor, who was a hero himself, was a U.S. Army soldier loved by his kids, who was found dead in a crash last Friday after being shot.
I know you're here with me in spirit, though.
ABC 24 spoke to Taylor last month on how he daily came to the old Makita store where Dolph was gunned down, where Gotti and he often kept up the many balloons and tributes to the slain rapper. He's now honoring Taylor as the cycle of violence tragically keeps turning.
You don't know Jeremiah watching your back because that's the type of person he is. You know, he been fighting for the country.
Frank knew Jeremiah for the past 8 years, both working to heal their community from the mounting gun violence.
If people can see we dying fast, like the babies dying, like it ain't no certain age, like it ain't no certain age, it ain't no people don't even get to grow old no more.
Gotti, who considers his friend a brother, says his legacy will be to love those around you and love them well.
Jeremiah said he wasn't just doing it for Dolph, he was doing it for it can help him, you know what I'm saying, for he can stay positive and stay on the right path. And that's what I respected about him, you know what I'm saying?
In Memphis, I'm Rebecca Butcher.
Hold on, you all. Let's see. I want to just look at one more thing. Y'all, hold on. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's someone that weight started dropping. Woo! Lord have mercy. It's just, you start looking like yourself again. Justice for Dolph says, with killing Jeremiah, they wanted to spread fear for nobody would speak up or ride for Dolph's legacy. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Hey, Gray Face. Whew. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for that video. Looks like Channel 13 was the only channel that actually got the video. That did video of it. Hold on. I can't take all of these commercials. Yeah. I was looking for the news video, because you know when you start looking at the YouTube videos, it turned into a freak show. So yeah, they did Jeremiah Taylor dirty. They killed him for nothing. See, I think, you know, they thought that they were being gangsters doing all this, killing all these people. They actually brought more vitriol to each and every one of them than they ever could have ever even thought. Just stupidity at its worst. Hey, straight to the point. Shout out to the Alabama hitter. Yeah, I was in that live last night when I got off. When the last time I looked at the clock, I guess I must have fell off to sleep after that. It was like 1 something. What time did you get off live, hitter? Because I think when I looked at the clock, it was like 1:36 or something like that, or 1:06 or something. It didn't solve nothing other than they took a man from his children, another man from his children. Yep. Gray face. Yep. I think when I looked at the clock, it was like 1:36 or something like that. And I don't and I when I woke up, I was sitting up on the couch. I went and got into bed. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Please like, share, and subscribe. Please. If you want to support the channel, you could like hit up the Cash App or the Super Thanks. But I woke up thinking about Jeremiah, and his unaliving was definitely unnecessary. Another brother that was taken out. Now, people have different opinions about what they think happened to him. Some people feel like he was taken out because of being a masseuse. this man had been a masseuse for a long time, rubbing on asses and titties and putting it all on social media. And he had a disclaimer: don't call me for no sex or nothing. I ain't mixing my business. I ain't mixing no pleasure with no money. I ain't no prostitute, nothing like that. And he had not been hit up. But then he starts to Young Dolph is unfortunately taken out. He starts to take care of the mural. So let me ask y'all this: when they was out there doing that at the mural, and the mural was shot up, was this after Jeremiah was killed? Let's pull that up. So that happened in October 2023. It was before. That ain't none of Straight Drops SUV that they got out of. Remember, that's when they went and vandalized they vandalized his mural. Is that Straight Drops SUV? Y'all see that SUV they got out of? Is that Straight Drops SUV? He had a white SUV similar to that, right? I bet it was stolen. Before the mural shooting was days after, maybe a couple of days. Them boys got out of this SUV that looked like Straight Drops, similar to Straight Drops SUV though. Straight Drop was already in jail. This happened 7/21/2022. So that's around Norris, because that's the Church's Chicken right there at Elvis Presley and Norris. Look like. Y'all look, after he vandalizes the mural, y'all see he taking a picture to show proof that they vandalized it. Y'all see they vandalized it. Now he's taking a picture right here. He takes his phone out. Looks like he's taking a picture to give proof that they vandalized the mural. I guess so they can get paid. Y'all see what they do when they kill people, when they do things of this nature? They take pictures as proof. Okay, maybe they weren't in the SUV because they went the other way. Big G said that looks like a female. It's a guy. It's a darn shame. If that's what I had to do for money, I'd take out my own self. Because my life wouldn't even be worth living. At Chattown, that's happening everywhere, bruh. A lady in Dallas walked in the mall and shot her ex and his lady inside the cookie shop. And she made a restraining order put on her. She had a restraining order. I know that. So I didn't know that she shot a lady. I know she killed the cookie guy. I'm so tired of grandkids. My grandkids wore me the F out, and it's all good. I cried when they left this morning heading back to Memphis. I be missing them so much. Yeah. So I tell you, I wonder who paid those dudes. I wonder who paid those dudes to do that, because he took a picture immediately and sent it to whoever the payor was. I didn't know that a lady was hit. I know that the man was hit. Hey, Ken. Ken, you way in New York City. Oh my God, I love New York City. Next year, I'm going to New York for my birthday. I used to go almost every year. I miss New York City. This year, I'm going to New Orleans. I'm going to New Orleans for my birthday. So what do you all think? Oh, Lord. Y'all give me feedback on what y'all think. What's up, Cypress? So, Cypress, what you think? Cypress, I'm surprised y'all woke. Y'all was on live to 3 o'clock this morning. Oh, okay, you didn't see it on the mural. On them messing up the mural and taking pictures. I'm trying to find all the raw footage that has not been edited. Hey, Diane. Yes, gray face. You guys, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Please like, share, and subscribe. He said, did Govan pay those people to do that? He could have, but I would lean more towards Black Youngster or Juke. I would think Black Youngster or Juke paid them to do that. Probably with some of those Trula boys. But they took pictures because they was paid. What could he have seen, though? Tim, the lady was hit but not killed. She shot him from distance after arguing with her, then hopped over the counter and kept shooting. Oh, wow. And she was a psychiatrist or a counselor or something. That's because you are counting all of your horses and your stable little brother, so you cannot sleep. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Greyface says, Jeremiah could have been anybody that took orders from Quet, them Trulas. I'm thinking more in terms of somebody who had such a hate for young Dolph, who had a jealousy. As sick as it may sound, I don't think Quet had a hate for him. I think Quet just had greed, which why he ought to be ashamed of his damn self. I'm thinking deeper, like Black Youngster. It could have been Quet in them, but somebody that had some money, because these folks was doing this stuff for money. Black Youngster or did he? I didn't know that. Or Juke. Now y'all, so Jeremiah had been getting threats. Did he file some reports, I wonder? Oh, wow. See, y'all telling me something. All this time I thought it was just greed. Oh, wow. I said she wondered was Jeremiah gang related. I'm sure some gang members killed him. Oh, wow. Cypress says he was told to stay away from the mural. Chattown, you know, my theory. Tamara, you see my... No, I didn't see it, Chattown. Tamara, a hitter, do y'all think Juke demise was Get Back or his Billboard head brother? Listen, I know a lot of people feel like Gotti took out Jook. I don't know, for some reason I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on it. I don't know though, but for some reason I don't think I believe that. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just not sold on it. Indigo says, I think he asked the blogger that did his interview to please take it down for some reason. Oh, wow. Cypress says, my favorite 3 letters, say it with me. Justice for Dawsey. Cypress full of shit already this morning. The audio on what was horrible, Hitter? So Justice for Dolph, you saying you think Lil Flip hit Jook? Oh, the audio was terrible. Okay. I do know that Jeremiah was getting, they say he was getting threats telling him to stop doing that mural. Cypress. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Yo Gotti was talking about Lauren London way before Angela. This was after Wayne, before Nipsey. So Yo Gotti had a crush on Lauren London. Once Raven sent him to just say no. What up, the site dog?
What going on?
What's up?
Not much, just chilling on Sunday, feeling good, really.
Yeah. Where Alabama hitter at? I wonder if he feel like coming up too. Or is he still recuperating? Okay, you guys. So I'm sending you a link here to. Cypress, you there? Cypress. What happened? He must have fell down. Let's see.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Can't hear me.
I know I was in another screen. I was trying to send here to y'all. Make sure y'all so I got a goal of at least 10 super chats. Y'all support the channel. I'm trying to get my numbers back up.
Let's go. Let's run it.
Because they have fallen.
So what's
my numbers have suffered tremendously. I be trying to go live every day, but see, I don't have the opportunity. Y'all know I used to put out upload 2 videos a day and do it live. I can't. I be so busy and I can't do it like that. So I try to jump on live, and those lives are basically lives. You don't get nothing for doing lives. What up, the hitter?
Hitter, what going on?
Is he on? He on. We just can't hear him. He not on mute because I'm looking at it. Head up.
He probably. Oh, you know he's a technical guy. He's a technical guy. He'll get it going in a minute.
Hey, she said, hit up! What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Nothing much, man. We're just chilling.
Thank you, Diane, for the $4.99 super chat.
Salute, Diane. Yeah, man. Y'all, man, listen. We do this for the love, man. We don't. Them folk don't show no love to us, man. Now, when we do these videos, that's a different thing. But when on these live streams,
I'm telling you.
yeah.
Nothing for live streams. YouTube getting over.
Yeah.
I swear. Oh Lord, they done
knock Cypress out.
They done knocked him down. Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. But it's all good. D Black Barbie coming through with the $49.99.
Oh Thank you, Black Barbie.
Let's go. Run it up, man. It's well deserved. Y'all know this good ground over here. Y'all know it's good ground, man.
Thank you to Black Barbie. Thank you, Diane.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's
somebody
all
knock
good,
you down. The hackers. You know they hacks.
You know they hacks.
Look, my mama had my auntie. She said, "Send that to me so I can let Ain't Better Ruth hear it." Oh my God.
Oh Lord, y'all so funny. Y'all are so funny. They hating on the click up. You know they hacks. That damn Bozy, you son of a bitch. Ain't nothing over here.
Listen. I think Bozy pretty cool. Bozy, every time I talk about Bozy, he'll send me an email. Miss T, I wish you would stop. I like Bozy. Shout out to Bozy. I hope Bozy ain't doing that. But he done send me every time I said his name, Bozy send me an email.
I'm calling the feds on you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm filing a report. Listen. Okay, you guys. I'm going to get off live because we got to go downtown. I think I got to file another report. Oh, Lord. TB21. Thank you, TB21, for the cash out. Lord have mercy.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I think I done got better now, though. Sometimes they make me mad.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you got better. You got a whole lot better. You got a
They
whole
said
lot
Juke
better.
had went to the mirror that Dolph was on and said something negative about Dolph. Really? I never
It
knew.
was the mirror they had out of town somewhere with him, with Gotti and Dolph or somebody else. And he was like, man, I ain't got this bitch ass nigga that's so real.
It was the
nigga.
mirror at the airport. So you got a bitch ass nigga between two real niggas.
You know,
That's
yeah, nigga,
exactly
like-
what happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Long live Big Juke, man. Long live the biggest for that now, man.
Yes, Lord. Okay.
So he said something at the mural at the airport.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You know where Bo Z came from. You know where Bo Z came from, Face.
He said, man, y'all got this bitch ass nigga, that's two real niggas, man. You know how Juke was, man.
Why did Juke get into it with Dolph? Because him and Dolph seem to have been acquaintances.
It was off of free shit. And that's what I've been saying led to what it led to on some free shit. The niggas, niggas feel like they can pull moves on everybody. Everybody.
So Juke robbed Dolph, basically. He didn't rob it, like he just didn't pay him.
Yeah. That's what led all the shit to be what it is.
Well, I mean, that's not the only thing now, Cypress, because I mean, Juke was not, they were shooting and trying to kill him before, but before this stuff went on between him and Juke.
What, see, this was y'all missing. He been in the midst the whole time, but people just never seen it. Yeah, he been in the midst the whole time. People just never paid attention to it.
Chat down says because Dolph exposed he was fronting him in my book.
Yeah, he ain't paying. That wasn't it.
Yeah.
That's why niggas start getting shot at. Niggas start because the street shit led to. Street shit always lead to killing.
If a nigga had held his brother down, his brother would have never had to deal with Dolph.
Well,
nobody want to talk about that though.
Why you right? But I think that was some whole ass shit. Should have gave him brother Stalker that was his money with gas with you at. Which you right, I agree with you, man. But niggas just feel like they bigger than the program sometimes.
But I wonder why people want to say Juke had so much money if Dolph was holding him down. That's how you know Juke didn't pay for them hits.
Listen, the hits ain't got nothing to do with it. The thing is why people talk. I'm finna tell you. When he went to jail, he left a stash of money behind.
What happened to it?
And there was probably more money than they had seen in their life before the rap game. What happened to it was his brother invested into the rap game and said, hold on, bro, I got you. And he wasn't gonna wait on this shit. He got back what he used to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Kay. If Juke claimed to have money, why he running off with people money?
Man, them niggas.
Dolph wasn't lying. Duke, man, salute to you. He wasn't lying.
No, he wasn't lying. Cause them niggas had a history of doing that shit. They always run out full moves on niggas. If you know the history, if you grew up in the North, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
So if Dolph had the herb on lock in the M Town, who took that over when Dolph demise, when he perished? Anybody care to answer that?
No, then I don't know because I didn't know him like that. No, I don't know. I can't. You gotta find somebody on this side of the turf that no, but I mean when he came with it, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was killing the game. But
Grayface just answered the question. That's another whole motive. That's another whole motive. Just saying.
well,
But I'm not from around here.
yeah,
So
like,
take my words with a grain of salt, because I ain't from around here, man.
Justice
well,
for
that's
Dr.
not-
Juke and Lambert. Who is Lambert?
The old head.
oh, yeah, awful. They're awful.
Yeah, man. Oh boy. I wanted to ask my homegirl with Lambert, her uncle, because she said that her uncle and Juke was in business together. You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't do it. I didn't want to do it on the podcast, but I wanted to ask her. Yeah.
I said now Bag trying to loaf boys. But do Bags artists? Well, yes, yeah, because Homie G puts out music and Fat Cat puts
Fat
out
cat.
YTB
YTB fat.
Well, yeah, now Bag and then YTB Fat most likely gonna have a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what I was just saying. This shit is a whole spinoff. Now you got rumors that Key Glock is finna sign YTB Fat cousin, and YTB Fat and his cousin do not get along for nothing. It's the same situation damn near.
It's the same. It's the whole full circle. Like I told you, we're gonna be.
And listen, do y'all remember Big Neutron? Not CEO Jizzle, but the other Jizzle. Him and Big Homie G was cousins, and them niggas hated each other too.
What was the other Jizzle name?
Casino Jizzle.
Yeah, he ended up getting killed, didn't he?
On the 4th.
Yep. And in front of his kid and everything, his baby mama.
That shit was sad, man.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video on this shit, man. That shit was sad as hell.
Oh,
everybody laying out there in front of him.
He said YTB Fat got music with Big 30, and 30 already hinted it would be held back by Moneybag.
Right.
Moneybag doing 30 like that?
Yeah.
He do it YTB Fat like that.
Well, he don't like that like that. Yeah. Well, 30 signed with Endless.
So why are you doing Fat like that? Because Fat was blazing, and then all of a sudden it's like he's kind of fizzled down.
He doing that because
he did a song with 30. He know he
right. And he basically told Fat, okay, stay over there.
Yeah, stay over there. Keep doing me with him. We ain't rocking with you. Probably gonna cut his contract behind that. Cause he did that.
So he gonna do Fat like that. Fat was blazing.
Well, that's the thing.
Like he did for that. But next time he with 30, he cut them off.
Bag is an artist himself. You gotta look at this. You got Bag and the Low Boys, which is, you know what I'm saying, I guess Big Homie G. You got IME Casino. You got YTB Fat. None of these niggas get no type of push but Fat. Fat was the only one off the label getting pushed. Now he done linked up with 30, and that music sound good as hell, by the way. And it looked like he finna shell Fat too.
Oh, he wrong. He gonna mess around and get what he want, messing with them West Memphis boys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. True Bleed, what it do?
Has he ever pushed Casino? Casino was doing better just pushing himself.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I am in Casino do real estate. He don't really just care about the rap. He do the rap. He don't really care. He on his real estate shit. He ain't really caring about no rap.
So he buy houses, or is he a real estate agent?
Well, I think he buying house.
And he got a hell of a cosign from Ross. So either way it go, nigga know not to fuck with IME.
Yeah. He really like that. Yeah, he really like that.
Yeah. Because if you chef IME, he going over the Maybach. So, and then he really got a battery in his back.
Yeah, Ross can't wait.
I always liked IME Casino, even when he was running with Rich Lord. Them, they were the ones that robbed what's that guy name, and took his necklace and they put it on Rich Lord and Black Youngster.
Shy Glizzy.
Shy Glitzy. They ruined his career, I think.
Say it with me. Shy Glizzy.
Shy Glizzy.
You said Shy Glitzy. Shy Glitzy.
They basically killed his career.
Yeah, that ended his career.
When he signed to Gotti?
No.
Nah, he was out there. He from DC.
Gotti them told him it was cool for him to come to Memphis do a show, because Gotti them was out of town. He come to Memphis. Rich Lord and them folks been on security because they were Black Youngster told him. He didn't want Red Lord and them to be here. He want to talk bad to Big Motor and them. Motor said he asked for a picture at night.
Yeah, that Motor bumped down on his ass.
But then Gotti ruined Rich Lord's career, as if Rich Lord did something to him. That was messed up. They blackballed. But see, Rich Lord was a thinker. Rich Lord was smart. He was real smart.
Yeah. That's facts. Rest in peace to Derek Harris, man.
Rest in peace, D-Nash. Yeah,
I don't think they would have been able to control Rich Lord.
Nah, I don't think so either.
I don't think he was gonna rock with them. I think he was just gonna do his own thing. Would have been smart for him.
I think he was trying to sign with Black Youngster, wasn't he? But Black Youngster ain't really had nothing to give him.
For real.
I can't have nothing to get the other dudes. I ain't got no money for him, but I got a house for him.
I wonder, did he ever get the house?
Hell no.
No, that Black Youngster was talking about.
That nigga J9 is living in a trailer in the outskirts of the city. Did that nigga so dirty, man? Lord have mercy. Let me stop. He is not living in no trailer, but I'm just saying they did that man dirty, man.
Yeah, they did him dirty.
Man, that
man stopped him from doing music.
Yeah, because he fell on the contract with Heavy Cap.
Mm-hmm.
He did him so dirty. He did him so dirty on camera. The man of the dissing. He was dissing who was that? Paper Round, or he was dissing somebody. A Black Youngster came in the video. Yeah, I ain't got no money to give you right there, but I got a house for you. And he didn't get nothing, not a house, not a dollar, not a house for him.
He was a pretty good rapper, wasn't he?
Yeah, he still is.
Yeah,
but he signed his life away.
Get him dirty.
Yeah, he signed with Heavy Cap, and Black Youngster them ain't trying to let him out.
Yeah, and the nigga got cold feet because he was finna be the $800 man, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He was definitely finna be the $800.
What he signed him for.
Exactly.
Once he didn't agree to be the $800 man, they're like, you know what? We really don't need you, but we're gonna keep you on contract, but we don't really need.
Boy, man, that's the most embarrassing stuff I ever seen on video. Like real talk.
I said, man, I ain't got no money for you, but I got a house for you. Man, you showing all this money from shows and having this man, you ain't got no money for you. Just manipulating this man to a contract. You know he can't buy his way out of it.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Mac, what it do? Hey, we got 62 likes, man. We got 113 people in the building. Y'all take this opportunity to hit the like button, fam. Do that.
Y'all run the likes up. please.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, but every time you ask the mother to hit the like button, the numbers go down. You ever noticed that?
Yeah. Folks would
Why
rather leave
no?
than hit the like button.
Mother say, oh hell no, they didn't. They asking for too much. It's all good. It's all good. But yes, man, J9 was finna be that sacrificial lamb, man.
He almost said it. He said it was too much street stuff going on. He was 30 years old. He got in it to get out of the streets. J90 was old enough to understand what was going to come behind that.
Mm-hmm. We went through the opening statements in that Dolph trial last night, and you see the straight drop big lip ass wearing that damn picnic tablecloth, looking crazy as hell. Man, I can only imagine what we're going through straight drop head, sitting there looking at you commit the biggest offense of your life.
I'll tell you something that Willie D. I remember when they first showed that during the trial, Willie D said, "Yeah." He said one thing I noticed is when they were showing that video, they had the camera on straight drop. Most people turned their head. He looked at it then without a emotion in the world. He said, "Yeah, he did it."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, he was telling you he did it. Man, so many telltale signs, man. Okay, you do it. They get the steel frames. You get the infamous Bass Pro hat. You go on the run. You shoot a video wearing the same hat. You laughing about it on social media. Your homie have to recant his RIP to Young Dolph. And in his recantment, he says, them boys was on that parking lot standing on business.
Who said that?
Big 30.
Really?
Absolutely. That was in his recantment. They made him run all that shit back.
Ooh.
But he put his Big 30. He put his foot in his mouth when he ran it back, but he ran it back. He had to explain why he said RIP to Dolph. A nigga was on his top.
Yeah,
I heard it was really Juke, especially Juke. But it was probably more than that because he didn't really have to come in contact with Juke.
Right.
And they were mad he said that though.
It could have been his CEO. Who knows?
No, that's who would affect him directly.
Right. So, yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild. This was the wildest scene. Mo 3 were pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? But the dust up behind this right here was crazy. It was crazy. There's so much stuff and so many people that just came out the woodwork saying crazy stuff, Big 30 also put Dolph on his Memphis Mount Rushmore. He surely did. He surely did. 30 want to do the right thing, but you know what I'm saying? The atmosphere won't allow for it.
I think he started bucking against that atmosphere once he saw. I mean, I think when it happened to Newski, he realized that they ain't really give a damn about him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because that's how you usually motherfuckers do that normally don't care about you.
Yeah.
And you don't find out until too late.
But it seemed to hurt him the most that Moneybagg didn't come to the funeral. Maybe, Moneybagg felt like it would be a security issue, but couldn't he have gotten security to come with him?
Absolutely. When Newski got dead, that's when correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is when Bag packed up everything and left.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You got matter of fact, he went bought a brand new car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they I'm trying to understand. I guess I want to know who was it that didn't they take that girl out after that too?
Talking about Money Bag Baby Mama.
Stupid dude.
Yeah, the dudes who was involved in that was the dudes they supposed to been took out at the gas station.
NBA Milk said this is the beginning of the end of getting away with murder now, bro. That was 10 years ago, maybe more. I give you 15. Man, listen, CCTV, and man, this is all of this has already been set into place. When you can get access to a camera, a straight drop at 3:00 in the morning, getting a stolo from a gas station, and put all this shit together, man, it's been the end. It's been the end, fam. Things like shot spotters, CCTV, all of this type stuff, satellites. Yeah, you do it if you want to. And you know what? This is why Juke's murder is so suspicious, because it's been the end of people hopping out and running down on folks and getting away with it. But guess what? They got away with it. I wonder why.
Or didn't they?
And they was around a whole heap of folks with cameras and stuff out there. Juke had obviously it was more than Juke and his security guard that was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the police said they was out there.
Yeah.
Shit, they wanted to go home.
Yeah, they watching. I'm taking they want to go home go eat some fried chicken and shit. I don't blame.
For real.
That's something.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
They
indeed.
One bite the dust. Had to go to Popeye.
Tam, you just put a video on yesterday of a dude in Philadelphia standing on the corner, and they looking all down into the tags on the back of his jacket, on the inside of his jacket. And so yeah, this shit has been over with. Surveillance is at an all-time high. People get mad when they talk about the stop and frisk law. They don't have to stop and frisk you when they watching you all the time.
They already know what's up.
Yeah. It's mighty funny how they got a getaway car with no tag on it and tinted windows, but didn't get the people that hopped in said car with no tag and tinted windows.
It was cameras out there in front of that. It was cameras out there on that building that Juke was hit in front of. So, I mean, one of the dudes got out. So now he, I don't know if he just still had that mask on his face, but from my understanding, somebody told me that the dudes that came in and went into the back of the church were not the dudes that shot him. So it just makes you wonder, how would they know that? You know what I'm talking about? Like, how would they know that the dudes that came and sat in the back of the truck just went in there to verify that he was in there and then walked out and told the folks outside that he was in there?
I called the folks telling and niggas. See, this is what they failed to realize. The police been on all these niggas since the word go. All of them.
So
they just let them do the police been on these niggas. I'm talking about from pre-day police sitting there under surveillance watching all these niggas. They got them all.
And what I'm saying, Irv, you saying the cameras on Perions. I'm not talking about Perions. I'm talking about the cameras on the poles. Now that's city cameras. You know them cameras work. The same cameras that took a picture of the car had the capability to take a picture of what was going on with you, especially when the shot spotters ring out. Come on, man. they damn near working in conjunction with each other. You know, so it's a lot that's going over people's heads when it comes to this Jook. We so focused and fixated on who did it to Dolph. Shit, who did it to Jook? Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care. And yeah, that's a problem. Because if don't nobody care, they get away with it.
No, I mean, I don't think I ain't gonna say nothing about it. People ain't like
Shout out to Young.
Listen.
Shout out to Young.
Man, listen, the people that the police want to talk ain't talking, but here's the thing, police already know.
Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, crazy.
Oh, y'all, cut it out, man. You know
Man,
what?
listen.
I would be so sick if it come out that this long head nigga had this done. Which y'all can't get me to believe that, but I'm saying, but if they come out and say this, I would be so sick behind that.
I truly believe that Jook was more so a pawn in the game too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I've always felt like that. And I ain't got to feel like that because somebody told me that he was the enforcer. So that's really a pawn in the game. He's the enforcer for somebody else.
I am number 1, 2. Shout out to Nelly. Shout out to Nelly. I'm just saying. Yeah, dressed it up real good.
No, quit creating chaos in the chat. And KOM didn't do that. But I think they
We listening.
you know what, I'm gonna hold on to that.
We listening. Oh, I'm starting to understand why people say rappers and famous people be sacrifices. But yeah, I mean, nothing. This shit damn near cold. It's damn near cold. When it happened? In January 2023?
It's going on 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gone.
It happened in 24. That was last year.
2024, okay.
January 24.
Well, Jook?
Mm-hmm.
No, it was 23 one.
Nah, it was 24.
It seemed like it's longer, but it was last year in January.
Oh yeah, I had been left the city. I had been left the city. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would go. Yeah.
The real.
They said that's a rabbit hole. Yeah. I believe Jook's people know who did it.
Yeah. See, that's who the police want to talk, but my salute to them for taking the gangster way out.
Positive vibes. Hey, positive vibes. I was taking a nap and my phone started ringing off the hook. And goddamn, I picked up. I said, "What's up?" He said, "They got him, man. They got him. They got him, man."
Who said that? Got Cypress?
I said, "Who? Jook. They got him, man." God damn. God, they got him, man. I said, shit. Hey, I jumped up. I went straight to YouTube, and the first person I see, oh, get in here! Hurry up, get in here! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! my gosh.
Listen, they have been trying to call. Listen, my phone was dead. One of my phones was dead that person was trying to call me on. And so my mama called me on one of my other phones, was like, answer your phone, such and such trying to call you. She say they done killed Gotti's brother or something out there. I called her, she said, oh. And they said, well, they got him. They said they got him. He laying out there. They got him. He gone.
Yeah, for real.
It was sad to me though. You know, I really hated that. And then that picture started circulating on the.
Well, I wonder who put out the picture, Justice Fidel. I'm quite sure you know you can answer that.
What Justice Fidel say? Let's see. He says, I think they are holding it up deliberately until Dolph's case is handled. Kind of makes sense by who else involved in Juke death and quit.
I can't lie, Justice Fidel. He on the right road.
Justice Fidel done started, Lord.
I'm telling you, hey, this man right here cannot stand Quit. Lord have mercy. Quit done did Justice Fidel something. This nigga's on a mission. Salute to Justice Fidel.
Quit my man with your girlfriend or something. You hate this nigga.
Hey man, that man can't stand. He can't stand Quit. Hey man, I salute to you. I like it. But yeah, soon as I got up,
Justice Fidel stayed in my chat. I was on late one night to 2:00 in the morning to talk about Quit.
Lord have mercy. Hey, but as soon as I got off the phone with Cypress, my homeboy from Whitehaven sent me that picture, and I was like, "Oh my God, oh my God!" And it was bad. That picture started circulating immediately.
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
So who was standing back there? Because that was before the police got there.
Yeah,
you know, so in the ambulance and stuff. So that person stood back there calmly and blended in and took that picture. Because that's when his mother was over him trying to give him CPR.
Well, we know. Yeah, well, everybody kind of pretty much know who put the picture out. Ain't that right, Justice Fidel?
Yeah, I just said it. The picture was playing. I don't know who released it, but that shit, boy, when I tell you,
I know who.
Like wildfire.
I pretty much know who released the picture because of who it went to. But let me ask you something, Justice Fidel. Who you think planned the picture?
And it's hard to give a nigga CPR that didn't got hit all in the face. So
yeah.
Oh, the picture of.
Because his face, you could tell on that picture, his face had immediately started to swell, didn't it? You could tell that he was no longer with us.
Ain't that Quit, homeboy? Who talking about? What picture? Oh, the picture with Juke laying out after they didn't hit him with the switch.
Let me do some paperwork, King Rhetoric. Dolph got hit 22 times. Juke got hit 10. 22 minus 10 equals 12. It was 12. Goddamn. 12 did it. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy madness, foolishness. But
Justice for Dolph, why you think Quit and his crew playing the picture?
It probably was that old back door cycle crazy about. That's what it sounds like. Just with the old back door get up to sometime. That's how it happened.
I don't know. Whoever it was, they got away with it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, NBA Milk. That's what I'm saying.
My Lord is the biggest, man.
So they sent a message with that Juke thought he was bigger than the program.
Boy, that phrase been circulating a lot lately.
Hey, man. I don't care how much money you got. One thing we learned, we can never be bigger than the program.
Well, I feel like, you know, you take your top op down, you get questioned for it and released. You probably got a little bit of ego and bravado working in you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this happened at Perion's. It was an event center, and I'm pretty sure there was some type of security. And there were police.
Yeah, police right there, whole time shit going on.
Right there, I swear. Police like, shit, I ain't even got my plate yet. Shit, I'm not.
Yeah,
So,
regular old FBI, all them right there. Everybody's under surveillance.
absolutely.
What I can't understand is how that car was able to get out of their sight.
Because
of the cameras.
Because they all under surveillance. They ain't gonna blow their case here about on surveillance. We know how this go.
And just by looking at the truck, it don't even look like it was speeding or nothing, do it?
Nope.
Like it was doing nothing irate or nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who took the contract, Justin? Though?
Who took the contract?
That's why I like what Justin Dog. Come on, I can ask the real question.
The real assassins took the contract. Cars vanished. I think I know how. How? They can track you through the city with no need to follow. Yeah, that's so true.
Hey, Kimberly.
That's why I can't believe that truck just vanished like that.
He said, I'm not replying to nothing until you give me Angela's number from your boy.
That's something that I did notice when Juke was killed. I saw some of those Tula Mafia boys saying "Rest in peace to Teezy." They started posting "Rest in peace." They started posting "Rest in peace to Teezy" on their page.
They got Teezy out there, and somebody put the bag and turned
Hey,
right
Kimberly.
down. Yeah, they put the bag down and got them out of there. But see,
Greyface says one of them said, "Get back ain't got no date."
Damn.
Instead of chop shop in the area for show. Oh yeah, they either burned it up or immediately took it into a garage and painted it.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, because Trula and bosses go together."
Oh, have mercy. I just I don't I just don't get it, man. Hickory Hill and Winchester, that's a lot of real estate.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Winchester is one of the longest, biggest streets forever that can go for, that goes from Hickory Hill all the way to Germantown, and then back the other way, all the way down to 3rd Street, going to Westwood.
Come on now. Cameras work. Cameras work.
I kind of believe it'll go all the way out. It'll go all the way to Collierville.
That's a damn shame.
If you're going back east, you're going back west, it stops at, I want to say that it'll go into Westwood. After it maybe somebody help me out. I know that Shelby Drive take you into Westwood. Does Winchester stop at 3rd Street before you get into Westwood, right there in South Memphis, or does it take you into Westwood?
He said Teasy quit and Mr. Cole got into a fight at Love Club. What the hell is Love Club?
They mopped the floor with somebody.
Man, listen. Thank God for screenshots. Oh man.
Hit us about to start with them. They trailer here in an enclosed car hauler, and it was waiting 1 street over. That's why once it pulled out onto the road, y'all never saw it again. But when they get that on camera,
Man, listen. I don't know if folks, man, that's a hell of a theory. That's a hell of a theory, man. Real talk. Whether that's factual or not, hey, salute to you. Cause that's a hell of a theory.
I know exactly what Mr. Cole you talking about just now.
thank you for coming in, Chat Town. Have a good day.
All right, Chat Town. Salute to you, home. But damn, did y'all just hear that? That sound like some shit off Bad Boys or something. But if that's the truth, that shit cold. That's cold. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LaBarbie. Yeah, shout out to LaBarbie.
LaBarbie. Who we talking about? Craig Pettis?
yeah, LaBarbie from Mexico.
Yeah, you talking about the son of Lois.
Right. But Mr. Cole, he talking about we're gonna tie these niggas right into the. Oh my God. Hey, all I can say, if you know, you know. And I can't just say too much more
What?
than that.
So if you know, you know. Y'all know I'm missing comments.
Now, if you know, you know. If you know who Mr. Cole is tied with, you know who. Then you know why certain niggas go.
Introduce LaBarbie to
New York for 112, girl. You know the drill. Don't ask no questions. I'm coming through the back door.
He said, Cypress, tell me Mr. Cole initials. BC, that's his initials. That's who I believe it is. You might not say who it is, but I think his initials is BC.
Oh shit, let go Cypress.
I ain't never heard of that. BC. Oh, he said
BC
BC is not him. I don't know who BC is.
Well, it might not be the guy who you talk about, just but BC and CP is.
Kimberly, I'm not disputing what you're saying. I'm just saying if that's how it happened, that's some cold shit. For real. Mm, mm, mm.
Then that'll explain why. Okay. Yeah. That explains why old boy said what he said. See, Jennifer, though, you connected a lot of dots that a lot of people don't know, man. Like, and you connected a lot of dots, so.
Ooh, so if the Marshalls is on this, like Kimberly said,
Yeah, Marshall.
that could be bad for somebody. That could be bad for somebody.
Could be. Cyber TV respect. I'm connecting all the dots. Got it where he is. I don't. Yeah, I'm quite sure got it in just though. But you know what? You connected a lot of dots to some stuff that people don't even know that out yet, gentlemen. Are like, I don't know who Mr. Cole is, but I know you
Answer that.
connected some dots. You connected some dots. I'll say that without saying.
Hey, Cyber, did BC drive a white Benz?
Did BC drive a white Benz? Not to my knowledge.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Not to my knowledge, but he is a truck driver though.
That's wild. Well, y'all talking this morning. Y'all talking some real ish this morning.
Shout out to BC.
All right, Cypress, check the back chat.
Alright. How do I check the back chat? I don't see nothing in here. I'm gonna chop it up with you.
Man, I got you. Got afraid to go. You're not gonna let that man live that down. They got afraid to go in the house for Dolph left here. So shit, you now, Lord have mercy.
He said he gonna get him a room. Sometimes he don't want to go in the house, huh?
Oh no, Hitter, I wasn't thinking that you were. I'm just letting you know that that's how I know this. I would never make. No, I feel you. I feel you, and I definitely believe you. Cause that man, listen, some of the most wildest conspiracy theories that we didn't heard from. It was snipers on the Dixie Queen to the lady that took Dolph order was a cop, and you know we didn't heard some wild theories, but the one that you just gave, that shit, that it make a whole lot of sense. It make a whole lot of sense, for real. Goodness gracious. Hey, can you believe that though? Positive. He walk in the house, he hear, yeah. Like, what the fuck? Especially now he ain't got nobody there with him. Yeah. Oh boy. They bet
Just
on it.
the trucks are one of the biggest clues. Exactly.
Kidnapping at a turkey giveaway was some of the wildest shit we didn't ever heard.
People believed it.
Yeah. Hey, you can see blood in the back of the U-Haul. You sure can. You sure can see blood back there. You got these folks' mind gone. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. He said, not the bands that did the white hit a different, not the white bands that did the hit a different one. Yeah, I feel you.
Mm.
So, Cypress, who you think did Juke?
Mm.
I don't know. I'll say this one thing about these folks: when they do these hits, their people are going to throw out hints.
That second to last comment that Kimberly 07, you need to highlight that. That's
What she said? She said they've been on it, especially the ones that knew Dolph personally. They've been doing stuff on their off days. Tam told y'all the feds was in full effect, and she was right. I mean, but y'all notice how Young Dolph's wife, Mia, I call her his wife, how Mia J seems to when something ain't right, she's going to say something. Notice how she's just been creating new memories with her children and still, playing this music, and she ain't said nothing about the investigation. Even though there's a trial that's getting ready to come up, she ain't said a word. She just seemed to be happy.
Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Man, but what if it don't come out that didn't happen to Juke, and then y'all gonna go away from that theory, or y'all gonna be determined that it happened like that?
You can't go. You can't go with nothing but the facts. No, you can't go with nothing but the facts.
I sure got a theory, but I just can't prove
it. You can't prove what, Cypress?
Man, when they having a dog, everybody in the city had to move different, man.
Well, it was unnecessary what happened to Young Dolph. Because what did they gain from it? Nobody seems to have gained anything but Yo Gotti.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
Man, listen, and I'm not saying the way I think things happen with Juke is law, but if they come to a conclusion that that's what it is, Lord have mercy, that's finna be crazy. Check the back chat, Cypress.
Oh, hello. We got back chat action. Let's
He says, I don't see none of their comments.
Okay.
Gray face on the other page. I don't think so. Gray face on this page. It's 4 people on the other page. You might be on the other page.
Pregnant head. Oh, Lord.
This says they've been on for a while. Y'all hit the like button for me.
Yeah, hit the like button, good people. I'm still here, y'all.
All right, there we go. The night it happened was wild. To the night Jill cut off.
Juke
Shit,
was
both of them.
killed around the same time Dolph was too, wasn't it? Like he was killed like in the afternoon too, wasn't he?
And well, yeah, his was like 3, like 3 in the evening. But um, yeah, that was a crazy situation because his brother was in a rush to get out of town. If y'all remember, because it was an ice storm coming, and so he wanted to get out of town before weather got bad. And then all of a sudden, Jook get hit and the weather got bad. Made the whole investigation stagnant, I believe, But mm, mm, mm. Put snakes on a plate and eat great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The day the Dolph got hit, yeah, that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think they issued a curfew and everything. Then we had little bro riding out of town on a high horse. He thinking, hey man, we finna be on. Yeah, you finna be on a goddamn chain gang. Lord have mercy. Them folk had that boy so hyped up. Yeah, bro. This one right here going. This one right here gonna go. This here finna be crazy. And hell no.
Somebody done knocked Cypress down again.
Mm-hmm. There goes Cypress.
Just I know it's black on black crime. However, in the South, I assume KKK might get away with murder because they wouldn't be suspected. Yeah, but it's I think it's more black on black crime than KKK at this point, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Justice Rodolph asked Cypress what was his theory on what. Hey, Tyranny, on what happened.
You know, I'm noticing something crazy. I'm on the right channel. So on this inside StreamYard, I'm seeing all the comments. On your channel, I'm missing comments.
You might be on the wrong channel.
I'm on the one where it's 107 people in the chat. We got 83 likes. Like Tyranny comment didn't come through.
Tyranny on the other page because I don't see her wrench.
Oh, that's
Tyranny, you on the second page.
Let me see who all on the second page. We can get them over here right quick. Mm-hmm.
They said Buckethead once again had to make his way out of state. How ironic. I was on the other channel and I hopped over to this one. She was on the other channel. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay. So yeah, Tyranny, Kimberly, y'all come on over to the main page. Naturally Nolans. Yeah, we got Maddie Stone. Yeah. So here I show finna ask Cypress what happened to the city turning red. Oh my goodness. False alarm. False alarm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what that was. False alarm. Jesus. That's sad though. They said it's gonna be chaos and mayhem, but yeah, we just never saw that. Never saw that, but and that's a good thing we didn't see it. It's a good thing we didn't see it because there's a lot of useless violence. You know what I'm saying? People meeting their demise, and y'all seen what happened. Y'all seen what happened when Dolph left here and people had to get put on curfews. So you have to set it on this page. No, I see. I went over to the other page to see who was still over there.
Who was still over there? You said Tierney, Kimberly,
I think everybody else came and figured it
and
out and
left.
came on over here. Yeah.
Well, it was a lot of things happening.
It was a lot of
Hey,
stuff that happened.
they got a question. They said, "What happened to the city turning red when Jook left here?"
You know what? I don't know.
People was real. It was real quiet after Juke was.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, HT Clean. It was quiet after Juke was killed.
Things was happening, but
really
not like when I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't nothing compared to when Dolph got knocked down. Niggas was going in the house. Hey,
thank you, Paige T Clean, for sharing. I appreciate that.
They was outside with no guy. And they were pulling uphill.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that shit was bad, man.
Man, niggas niggas weren't going in the house, niggas going to the reading the one. Nigga.
I can say this, man. Jeremiah Taylor was you know what I'm saying, uncalled for.
Yeah, I gotta agree with it. It was uncalled for on all levels, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he knew something or he seen something.
Yeah. I think so.
I think he most likely seen something.
Not only Jeremiah, but shit, the little slew-footed buddy.
That was sitting on the porch.
The one that stayed across from Quit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody pulled up and the arm came out. Now his brother went on a rant. His brother was very upset about him being unalived.
Yes, Justice for Dog. Desmond Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it was a point in time.
I think he might have been that one. He might have been that one of the massive part.
Desmond Rogers. They try to put Desmond Rogers on the lot too. You see that slew foot?
No, but I think he might have been there one of the massive part. I'm not sure. But I'm telling me he probably showed up one of the massive part. Because whatever they said happened to him, it didn't happen, man.
Let's go.
Who was that? That David Rogers?
I think this is him right here with the gray on.
And that's crazy, Justice for Dog, because doing that just made the shits that much hotter. These fool boy, when you say reckless and messy, unorganized, come on, man.
That man did die under quick command because he called the police before they could ever score. Damn, man, so they just get shit out the way like that here?
He died 11/21/21. That was what, a week after Doc was hit. That's when Straight Drop them was doing them videos and stuff, wasn't it?
Yep.
Around that time.
So Straight Drop was still out.
Kimberly said she think the person that killed Desmond Rogers is already in jail.
Straight Drop. Yeah. Yeah, you hang with Ethan Drop. Oh, yeah, it ain't far fetched, Kimberly. I think Desmond Rogers, Anita Wilson, and what's the other cat name? Hal Barnett and all connected.
What's the nigga name with the mohawk? Because I'm gonna remember his name, or I'm gonna remember Desmond Rogers' name. I'm not gonna remember both of them. It just ain't gonna happen.
Devin Burns.
Devin Burns.
Get clean though.
Rogers right there.
Get clean though.
So many of these people not here no more is sick now. That's who I'm thinking, Joseph Adal.
Move.
Devin Burns.
What got
Yep.
why y'all think Jessica, why you think it was him though? Out of all people.
You gonna get out the way, or else I'm gonna beat your look. Go on.
Get out of here.
Them puppies keep you busy.
Mm-hmm.
Do they ever go to sleep?
Pretty sure they do. Just not for long.
Yeah, because they still babies. They still babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they still babies.
That makes it even bad. So they always want to get active and fight.
They real active.
I sold this man my dog, and he gonna name him Rufus. I went over there. He said, "Hey, Rufus." I said, "Why you change his name?"
I want my dog back even to this day.
Because Justin was already on the run. Hardball Teasy wouldn't get his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you might know something.
I'm telling you.
Hey, so after the dog get knocked down, don't forget. For straight to see your Bobby Mama house spray there, don't forget. Hey. So like, hey, that's Bobby Mama house. Go to shout out Bobby Mama.
Yeah, because they governor is gone. Man, you don't think these folk wanted to get on these boys' ass, but now Dolph was telling them folk to fall back. Now the person that was keeping them at bay is out the way. You seen what happened.
Yeah.
And a lot of folks have their opinions on the homie True Results, but True Results, man, he done broke a lot of this stuff down, fam.
Yeah, he
You
dropped
know.
some stuff.
Shout out to True Results.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped some stuff people ain't even paying attention to, and they let it go over their head, man.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Whether people want to believe it or not. A lot of stuff he dropping bombs that ain't even touched yet.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going in the right direction, but people don't pay attention, so they let it fly over.
And it's just because people want to get their jabs in, and true this and true that, but shit, True ain't doing nothing but dropping content. And if you take your personal feelings toward True out the way and get to that content, hey man, you gonna find something. Especially one of the videos he dropped when he showed you the proximity between Des Mirage's house and Quet house and how all of this shit unfold, man. Yeah. True be on it. Oh, we got Steven in the building. With all the dirt Govan has done, I hope you get 100 years, snitch or not. The state needs to nail him to the wall. Ooh, that boy there. He ain't say it like I read it. You could tell he hyped typing that. He hyped typing that. It said cornbread is no stranger to Yep, that's true. He just never shot a Draco to that day. But he has no fear and would have done anything and everything. Man, they had cornbread over there cleaning baseboards, washing dishes, weed eating, anything for some goddamn pills. God damn, cornbread. My goodness.
I'm still here, y'all. Hold on.
My only request to True is to stay sober while doing his videos. He be on point when he focus. I swear to God. I swear to God. Shiny shoes for a couple of these beans, Cornelius. I'll be over there in 30 minutes. Shit. Cornelius was gonna come. Oh, have mercy.
And Justice for Dow says Rogers' murder could have been recorded on Govan's informant camera on the house.
That's true. You know what I'm saying? Cornelius told you, hey man, when I went over there to clean the car, I called Quet. Let him know, hey, it's me. Don't be shooting over here. It's me. So if a fool called the police, if they call the police, yeah, it's probably gonna be some repercussions, a little blowback behind that.
Well, I would think that they got how they saw. I think that they probably got footage of the cameras of what happened from some house, somebody's house, because they said that an arm came out of the window and popped him, and then they said the kind of car it was, didn't they?
A black sedan.
Was it a Mercedes?
I don't know.
No, that's their car of choice.
The video he dropped about Jook allegedly daddy was interesting. Made you think? Yeah, absolutely did. Absolutely did. Shout out to True. Kimberly said when her dogs hear your dogs, they go to beef and throwing up gang signs, crip walking, and some more shit. Yes, indeed. So it's a lot of stuff he's still yet to come out, and that's gonna. I think more people gonna get incriminated, and let me say this for Cypress. And y'all gonna be surprised to find out who behind a lot of this.
Move, Remy.
To call Big Joe.
I'm Big Joe with Johnson & Sons Tree Service. We specialize in dangerous removals. 20 years of experience, free estimates. If you have any dangerous removals, remember,
call my daddy at Johnson. All right, thank you, Wendy. And we are also following breaking news in Orange Mound, where police are investigating a deadly shooting. This happened just a few hours ago on Bradley Street. That's where our Jordan James joins us now live. Jordan, I still see police are behind you. What can you tell us?
Hey, Janae, moments ago, we learned that the victim of this shooting has died. I can tell you that it's still a very active scene out here right now. The crime scene stretches about halfway down Bradley Street. Memphis police responded to the shooting around 2 o'clock. When they arrived, they found a person who had been shot and was pronounced dead on the scene. Witnesses tell us they heard 5 to 6 gunshots, then saw a woman running and screaming in the direction of where the shooting took place. Memphis police say the suspect drove away in a black sedan and remains on the run tonight. The shooting happened a few feet away from a house where a vehicle matching the description of the getaway car potentially used in Young Dolph's murder was being seen towed away on yesterday. MPD has not confirmed that that vehicle was involved in Young Dolph's shooting, and they haven't said if it's connected to this shooting today. Coming up here in about 30 minutes, I'll have reactions from neighbors about this latest homicide in the city. Reporting here live in Orange Mound, Jordan James, WREG.
I mean, it just brings back all the memories of all the crazy stuff that happened, like afterwards, don't it? Like it was, it was just wow.
And y'all think Quet was at his house looking through the blinds? Oh, have mercy. I'm pretty sure he left. He had to leave. Leave. He probably went to Atlanta to visit a friend. Eat some meatloaf. Man, that's sad, man.
Yeah, it really is. It's really sad.
Watching his 85-inch TV is what he was doing. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's sad.
It is.
It's crazy. Like, you get to thinking about all of, like, so much happened.
Back to back to back.
Yes, it did. I tell you.
Non-stop. I mean, and a lot of this stuff we forget, but you know, it's a good thing we can go back and pull it up as research. But it was so many things coming at us, you know what I'm saying, at a rapid rate of speed. Like this, the people that pulled up on the crime scene that was stabbed up, the people that shot up the damn, what they call it, the prayer vigil, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of stuff that happened. Y'all remember the story?
All in close proximity, you know, around the close time
Right.
with each other.
Y'all remember the story about somebody getting dropped off at the hospital?
No, that story was true. And I'm going to tell you who first broke that story. Thaddeus Matthews. They started threatening him so bad, he just ain't talking about nothing else.
Yeah. Those cameras are what recorded Desmond on the phone calling the tip line, and that's how Quet and them found out he was the one that turned the car in. Wow. Ooh. Mm. Ain't that something? You saying that pretty emphatically, Kimberly. Like you know. You know. Yeah, be careful. Don't text and drive. But hey, you saying that pretty emphatically. Damn. But if you notice, he didn't say where he was watching that TV Plus. And they have big screen TVs. Plus, they also have those big screens in the penitentiary house. Oh boy. But that make a lot of sense. You know, you see a car, you call 911 and like, hey, I think this the car. Mm-hmm.
Because just by looking at his Facebook, it don't seem like he had a affiliation with Truly Mafia like that. Because they all got
Mm-hmm.
Facebook pages.
Absolutely. Trula Teasy, Trula such and such, Trula.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Joseph Fadal said, can you look up Desmond Rogers? Not Desmond Rogers, but yeah. Is the Desmond Rogers case still open?
Let me look at some. I think it's still open. It's unsolved. It's still considered unsolved.
And look and see what's the status of old boy too, the one with the mohawk. Devin Burns. There it is. Jesus Christ. Oh, Kimberly. Hey, salute. You're making a lot of sense. I'm at the red light. The money paid for studio time, it paid for airplane tickets, burner phones, etc. Cross state lines. Ooh. Mm. Man. Studio time, perhaps videos.
Hold on, you all. You all, there's a way. I was trying to pull it up that the public can, like, it's public, or like for you know, you can go to Crime Stoppers and on their site and look at all investigations that are still open. It's public for anyone.
Memphis native, what's good, huh?
You hear me, Justice for Dog? This is 100% in the roles which are fruitfully rewarded. I think they use dark deep web to tap into devices to street level stuff. And it needs to be stopped. Uneducated fools running amok. That's what they do. They go hire somebody from the dark web. That's one of the things that Onan was doing. Ain't it? That's one of the things he was doing.
Ain't it mine? Yep. No
Because
boy.
remember, he had them to hack Kamisha's Facebook and get her messages.
Yep. Bro was doing a lot of stuff.
He was doing the most. Because didn't they try to hack Quet's Facebook or something like that?
I don't know about Quest, but I know, yeah.
Definitely Kamisha's.
Yep.
Because Quet was still in jail.
I bet.
He was dope on live. Oh my God. Straight drop cousin, the girl at the apartment with the bag, yeah, in Tulane. Oh, it was a long time ago, man.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Onan and them hacked that woman. They hacked Kamisha's. Oh Lord.
When he was showing them damn inbox messages, like he had a conversation with her and all that good old stuff. Yeah.
But he had a hacker to hack her page because she said something about Teasy, didn't she? If I can remember, supposedly.
You know, the shit that she was saying on her true Facebook page wasn't good enough. It went behind the curtain pulling shit. It's just crazy.
He always went too far, and he got a bunch of damn fools that had something to lose to do it with him.
What up,
Right.
Memphis?
Because it's against the law to be hacking folks' stuff.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But shit, since when is that a deterrent? Something being against the law.
Dangerous motion, yeah. But I mean, you could see him when he be sitting up on that live sometimes. He didn't. When I'm trying to figure out how people follow somebody that says, he said, Onan don't give a fuck about Onan. So why would somebody follow somebody that says that unless they're a bunch of sedated damn fools?
That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready to turn him on. They said Stan G. I'm gonna get ready to pull him up. Y'all think he mind if I show his live while he on?
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, he ain't gonna man.
Okay.
How you know?
Because she was wanting to play one Stan G live one night. He was like, go ahead, tell her she can use, because I talked to Stan G all the time. He was like, go ahead, let her know she can use whenever she get ready. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna say, man. He'd be glad. A little
Get
five people coming in
everybody
here
straight.
tonight.
Alabama Hill, my guy. Oh, damn. Hey, let me start doing all mine with a prayer today because it's Sunday. And I've been getting blessed all the way around the world. So let me start off by saying the prayer today for my life and y'all life too. You know what I'm saying? Let me pray for y'all while y'all praying for me. You understand? G. Oh my God, we come here today to praise you in a major type of way because there's a whole lot of people out here is trying to see it in a negative manner and they need to stay off of my channel, Lord. And Lord, help them get where they need to be in life so they can go to that next level in life, Lord. Amen. Oh my. All right, this how we getting it, right? This how we getting it. You know what I'm talking about? There's a lot of folks who gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? They gonna talk. They talk. They gonna say what they gonna say. You know what I'm saying? They gonna do what they do. Right? They gonna try to do what they do anyway. You know what I'm saying? They gonna try to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who dropping them chats too, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it a different type of way today. But the thing about this
I
landlord
can tell
card, you
Stan
know
G
what
to
I'm
put up his
talking
cash
about,
out,
with Gobel.
please.
Right now, he punching the earth. He punching the earth. One of them lights up, one of them
I
lights up,
got
he
you.
just lights up. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. But he basically in a frenzy right now because he don't know how to really like he's saying he kicked back, but let's keep it real. Everybody knows dude ain't just all the way kicked back, man. No, he ain't all the way kicked back. Why could he be all the way just kicked back like that? Just kick back, and he know he got a major murder charge hanging above his head, hanging above his head. You know what I'm saying? So he got a major murder charge hanging above his head and stuff, but he want to play with us like he just chilling, like he just chilling. Now I can't believe nobody just chilling out here if they ain't really just chilling out here. You gotta understand, G. You feel me? You gotta understand, G. What I'm saying is how I'm saying is. You understand me? See, one thing about life, especially our culture of people. You know what I'm saying? Our people, not they people, but our people. That's how I'm gonna start doing it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about doing. But our people are trying to trick you. They'll try to trick you, man. Our people do this. You know what I'm saying? Even when they in the biggest the biggest stress point in their life, the biggest depression in their life, our people like to keep everything strong. You know what I'm saying? Want to look strong in front of the world, even when they about to crack and fall, and they still want to look strong. I done seen it. I done seen people how they be down to their legs and still trying to get somebody something, knowing they down to their legs, or they trying to keep up with another person, and one person spending money. You know you don't get it, but you want to spend it like the other person because you don't want to be looked at in that type of manner like you don't get it. But Stan G, I'm a different type of individual. See me, I don't care what y'all think. I'm me regardless. That's one thing about me. I'm gonna be me regardless. So I'm gonna keep it real for no reason. There's a difference between me and a lot of these folks. See, a lot of these folks, they need a lot of these folks. So they gonna fake it till they make it. My Stan G. When me and Govan did our interview, it was strictly business. It was strictly business. That's the only interview I ever paid for. I ever paid for this because whatever I really want, I'm gonna get it. Whatever I really want, I'm gonna get it. Can't nobody stand in the middle of it. Man, say I'm crying. Bro, I put it on the internet to let everybody know my look. Y'all want to help me get this interview? donate some money. You know what I'm talking about? Donate me some money. No, I did not want to pay for your interview by myself, son. No, I don't mess. I ain't mess with Govan like that. It was a business move. But I guess he was mixed up in the head or something. I don't understand. I'm trying to get the people what they want to see. You know what I'm talking about? This one thing about my channel. It ain't always about me. I'm trying to get the people what they want to see. You know what I'm talking about? When the people knew I can get Go Band on my channel, that's when folks like, man, I want to see you do it. And me, I'm gonna prove it to the people. Sometimes I feel like it. You know what I'm talking about? That I can do what I do. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? This is what I've been doing. I didn't did it so well. I got other players coming on board trying to do what I do. You understand, G? But what's for you is for you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can take that away from you. I don't care what they try to do, try to look bigger than you. When folks try to look bigger than you, they really make themselves look small. And the person who they try to look big, they just been looking at them like, man, look at this damn fool. Because it's in you to be you. You know what I'm saying? And this is what it is. So when Govan, you know what I'm saying, did all these things in the city and kind of me really clear his name up, of course I want that interview.
Is
You know what I'm
Cypress
talking
more?
about? I was
Like
in
a
the position to
motherfucker.
get it. You know what I'm talking about? Because everybody else, they were wishy washy. Go all them folks. You know what I'm saying? You see all them folks hating and debating right now because I'm it. I'm it, my guy. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is. I'm gonna make it regardless. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gotta tag along with nobody. I got this. I got this. You know, for real, for real. Hey, but keep hating though. You feel me? Keep hating. Because the more you hate, the more money I make. You understand, G? And that's one thing I love about the people. The people. You know what I'm talking about? The more you hate, the more money I make. You feel me? But at the same time, while I'm out here switching lanes, doing my thing, right? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole lot of folks mad because they ain't doing what they want to do in life. You feel me? They ain't doing what they want to do in life, and they mad because you ain't doing it like they doing it, or they ain't doing it like you doing it. But when you your own boss, you gonna do your own thing. You ain't never gotta worry about nobody else trying to come in your line and take your time. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. But give me 1 second, y'all. Run them like somebody. We get out my people in the bed. Hey, look, it's almost at the 10 minute mark, man. The 10, I'm gonna get about 15 minutes. I'm gonna get about 15 minutes.
Damn, mute
Cause
Cypress if you
I'm
don't
trying to
mind.
make sure this phone charge all the way up. So let's run it up. I got at least be a good third mic before I hit this up, man. You know what I'm talking about? Run it up. I'm gonna let y'all hear the last part of the Go Band situation. You know what I'm talking about? Up to the point that you know what I'm saying, that I can put out. Because you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to have this channel be the reason certain people get took down, then everybody blame it on me. Everybody gonna try to blame it on me. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all run them like to get me hyped up. Y'all want to see this job, man? Let me get 25 on this job. I'm finna go and play it, man. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, Yo Gotti watching us, man. Yeah, he watching us, man. I got a crazy call yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And basically, Gotti feel like it's over with for Gold Man. You know what I'm talking about? In all types of ways. In all types of ways. And I ain't even gonna put that energy out there because when y'all see it, y'all gonna see it yourself. And yo gotta think basically he finna walk in, you know what I'm saying? Because some about it's too much talking and too much like the case getting fumbled. There's some type of way the case supposed to be getting fumbled and God people is on to everything right now. And that's crazy by itself. But we're gonna get into that at a later time. But at the same time, Dog Energy is watching. You know what I'm talking about? Dog Energy is watching. And it's gonna be just for dog in a major type of way. You know what I'm talking about? In a major type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because energy never die. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna transpire to somebody else. You know, energy never die, only transpire. You feel me? Oh my, let's get into them strong, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna get to him strong today, not long today. You understand, G? Oh my! But for everybody out there who want to show me love, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all come to the channel, y'all mess with the channel, man. Salute it. You know what I'm saying? Salute y'all, and to the folks who been down, you know what I'm saying? Who been staying down till I came up, man. It ain't nothing but love and all the above, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my cash out, oh mine, 369, OHMANE 369. You know what I'm talking about? That's how we gonna do it today. You know what I'm talking about? This how we gonna do it today. Run that cash up. You know what I'm talking about? You miss women like it came up with me. Buck women, buck women, buck women, buck women, buck women, buck women, buck women like it came up with me. You feel me? Give me 1 second. Let me get the phone. Oh man, yeah, man. I gotta do it like this. I gotta do it like this. It's still on 1%. Yeah, yeah, they just still on 1% though. They just still on 1%. I don't even know how it's sitting on there, but it's sitting on there, man. We ain't getting on that. We ain't getting on that, man. It's sitting on there. But look, man, y'all tell me what y'all really want to know, man. You gonna let it be known, man. I'm gonna let everything be known. We stupid grown. You know what I'm saying? We doing our thing on our own. You know what I'm saying? Our own line. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna get a panel that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this panel together. It's gonna be a crazy panel. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna mess with a lot of folks who got their podcasts out there. Like I said, y'all DM me. I'm doing it for the low. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who mess with me, I'm messing with y'all big, and this what's going on. We rocking like this. But as far as this dog situation, man, it only getting deeper now. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, this the channel right now. You know what I'm saying? Because this the Memphis sector over here. You know what I'm saying? Every blogger in Memphis watching Stan G. You know what I'm saying? So I know I go there. You know what I'm saying? Blog me the interview, but at the same time, the interview to trickle down to this situation. You know what I'm saying? To this situation there. Him not keeping the business, always business. He a bald head ass end up. I gotta get to him. I gotta get to him. You know what I'm talking about? Like you gotta keep it business. If you don't keep it business, my guy, how I'm gonna keep my end of the bargain? Like let's keep it real. And if you would have kept your end of the bargain, I could have kept my end of the bargain. See, thinking about it, see, go man, boy. Ooh, ooh, you don't even know my G. Man, boy, what it do? What it do? I mess with this to the max, man. But yeah, man, go man. Come on, man. Come on, man. See, you know that I know that I could have been let the world see something, and then, bam, it's gonna go crazy about it. Just like you said, man. That ain't true. You'll walk up and handle the business. You know what I'm saying? You don't hide in no bushes. You don't hide in no bushes. So if you don't hide in no bushes, come and do the second interview. You ain't scared, come and do the second interview. And I told you, back then, you know what I'm talking about? I told you how it was gonna go. You know what I'm talking about? I told you exactly how it was gonna go. But now you playing with the people at this point, you know what I'm talking about? If they trying to keep up on what's going on with this case, and that's been what I was doing, you came in and trying to prove your innocence. At the same time, though, bro, them folks still pulling stuff out the woodwork. They want to know more and more. They want to know more and more. You know what I'm saying? And this is how it's going right now. You know what I'm talking about? So by you saying you kicked up with your feet up and dogs being gone, that only bring more heat to the situation. You saying you recording me, like I wasn't gonna even drop the video. I'm gonna keep it real, but I got plenty of recordings on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really was gonna get a people that were recording for the second interview. When you booked me that time about the second interview, you told me you won't give me that second. I'm gonna go and keep it real with you, bro. I had to record on everything you said. Like you had to record me, I'll record you too though, because I had to keep insurance on my situation. I'm finna pay somebody $1,000, but I never dropped the record neither. So we were really doing the same thing, my guy. We were really doing the same thing. I just never dropped the first recording because I'm like, I was gonna drop it for the second interview, but I was like, I ain't gonna even be petty. I'm gonna keep it G. Since bro came through, he did it like that, I'm gonna keep it G. But you still did it like you did. See, now I'm finna go how to go find this joint.
Thank you, Diane.
Well, I ain't gotta go find it. I know it. Yeah, I can drop it too though. I can drop it too, and then it's gonna be way more meat and potatoes than it is right now because I was on the pound. You know what I'm talking about? But I ain't even gonna do it like that. I only dropped this part because you said You was already recording me. You know what I'm saying? I only dropped this part because you said you record me, and I'm like, okay. I don't care about being recorded, but this is what I do. I do it on purpose. I try to do it. I do it on purpose. I try to do this. I'm trying to do it. You know, I'm trying to blow it up. Cause at the same time, it's gonna be better for the movie, for your next interview, for Mr. N next interview, for anything about the dog situation. It only brings more content to that situation. You know what I'm talking about? So people can really feel exactly what it is. Oh my, y'all run it up. Give me three more, man. We finna go on here and I'm gonna go and give y'all what it is, man. I'm finna give y'all what it is. Yeah, yeah. Go what it finna do. And thing about it, and thing about it, let's make it happen, Jay. Let's make it happen. Put this phone on, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's one of those days that a G go through. Gotta keep it all real. Tell them folks just chill. Oh my. You know what I'm saying? But God said he finna get on, man. These folks doing too much talking. Hey, cause you know you gotta understand. I know people who like I've been. Hey, run them lights up, give me a hype up, man. Run it up for me, run it up for me, man. Let me see some more of them jumps up in here, man. You know what I'm talking about? Before I hit this play button. You feel me? Run it up, man. We got 70 people in the building. Hold on, man. We got 60 people in the building, man. Run it up, man. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause we need at least a hunt done in the building, man. You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause when this situation trickle down. You know how it go. We out here in Dallas, my y'all out here in Dallas. Y'all got a podcast. Hit me up ASAP. Hit me up ASAP. I'm gonna be in Houston in 2 more days. Dallas, we touching down today. Oh man, and then we'll pop it off, man. I'm turning everybody's channel up. Y'all see, I've been turning these podcasts up here where I go to, but y'all must keep things you up, man. Y'all gotta do it like that. If y'all ain't doing it like that, what y'all doing it for, man? Y'all playing. Y'all playing with God. And that ain't what it is. You feel me? But I'm waiting we waiting patiently, man. We waiting patiently. That's true, man. Oh yeah, we beat you. Yeah, we beat you, man. The live stream last night was crazy. Was crazy. For real, for real. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Stanley go, man. Man. You're back, bro. Gee. No, my landline global. Go on Instagram and see. My landline global. Oh my. For real. Oh my. But yeah. I run them lights up, man. Look, I need 5 more lights, but we're gonna go on here, man. I'm just making sure I don't leave nobody else. Salute. Well, popping, man. Y'all already know Stan G popping it big, man. We ain't stopping the kid. You feel me? We ain't stopping the kid. I'm popping it big. For real, for real. Alright. Alright. 5 more, man. 5 more. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna run this joint up to 250. We're gonna run this joint up to 250 lights so we can spread this joint around, man. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna stay 10 toes down, man. I had to get it to y'all in a proper manner. You know what I'm saying? Because if I ain't getting it to y'all in a proper manner, y'all gonna look at me in a whole nother shape, form, and fashion. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get it to y'all the right way, you know what I'm saying? Y'all run it up for me. Run it up. We got 2 more. We got 2 more to go. We're gonna get everybody up in this joint, man. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna get everybody up in this joint. They're gonna show major love, you know what I'm saying? For sure, man. For sure. You already know. Cause see, thing about it, I'm gonna drop the whole thing anyway today. So I said I might as well go ahead and go play it anyway. You know what I'm talking about? Go play it on my live stream. Cause really, after I drop this fully, you know, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Then I'm gonna let everybody run and take and do what they gonna do with it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I really be doing it for the bloggers too. 'Cause I know so many bloggers do things. You know what I'm saying? No, I just like to be in picture to be honest. Yeah, I got you. See, my guy telling me the audio gonna be choppy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but see, I just like to get picture. But Boosie, you know, Boosie and his son situation, that's real. The people after him too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be another day and time. Like all the players like some Gucci, Yo Gotti, Boosie, they era of time has really past them now. They picking their last little bit for just keeping it real because they didn't go to that. Well, God did make it past that bar, but Boosie kept himself on that hood though, right there on that hood though. That way he couldn't excel like he really wanted to as a major player. And you know that's just how I go though. But God is you know he the P Diddy in the game. Like he finna sit down, but he gonna have a whole lot of stories on you boys. So he got a whole lot that the plot get real. The plot really get real, man. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. But for the most part, Boosie is coming to the end. He gotta invest his money right now. Because that the police got him and his son. I told y'all they gonna keep on playing, messing with him. Then they got him transporting. They gotta get Boosie. They looking at Boosie like, boy, you gotta go down. You gotta go down. And then you so mad that you constantly going at these folks who like that, but you don't know the game by now, so you want to play with it. So you want to play with it. Oh my! So you want that's how they looking at Boosie. So you want to play with it. All right, let's spank them again. See, the universe spanking Boosie. You know what I'm talking about? See, whatever you love, you to be what hurt you the most. The thing you love the most is the thing that really hurts you the most. Whatever you chasing behind the most, you to hurt you the most. That's why I just sit back and just watch, just pay attention to everybody. You gotta pay attention with more like how what a person will move for. If you a hustler, you try to get more money. You got to move with other hustlers. You trying to get the money. You know what I'm talking about? That's just what it is. If you trying to get into a game, I mean, in any type of game, you gotta man go to sleep thinking about that game. Wake up on that game. You know what I'm talking about? If you want to be the top at that game, if I ain't running with somebody who's trying to be the top at the game, I'm gonna play with it. I might well get up out the line. Anything I done, I went extra hard at it. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I don't let nothing. I can't see past it. I can't. You can put anything in front of me. When I'm really focused on something, I don't even see. You can put a bad bitch in front of me. When I'm really focused on something, I ain't thinking about that. You hear me? I'm thinking about getting some money. You hear me? And that's when I go in my locked in mode, like Kobe. You know what I'm talking about? Like the mumble mentality. You feel me? I go in my locked in mode on these folks. You feel me? That's only how you gonna make it. See, I'm already in that mode. Like, man, look, it's get richer by trying with me, man. And I'm really real with it. When I came up with this street journalist thing and put it in my brain and manifested it thing, look at it now. Look, y'all looking at me right now. Well, let me get back to the story though. Oh my, for real. Well, yeah, we're gonna drop the full audio today. You know what I'm talking about in a major type of way. That's all that we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be crispy clear. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be crispy clear. Because sometimes, man, I know you boys be stuck in a gangster matrix. I know they be stuck in a gangster matrix. And I be like, how old before some of you boys really wake up to life? You know what I'm saying? You can't be 45 still running tired in these streets, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna keep it real. Your late 30s now, it's nothing. If you ain't focused in on what you trying to do, you're playing. You know what I'm talking about? That's why like the folks who playing, I don't play. But you gotta understand when you get to a certain age, playtime over. And really, when you hit your 30s, you gotta really be pushing towards your career. What you really trying to make? You trying to really make something happen out here. You gotta be pushing towards that Johnny 30. They gotta already be seeing you in there. Man, you can't just pick up a mic at 30 years old and think you're gonna blow. No, it don't work like that. You gotta already build a relationship. You gotta already have on for rocking with it. You gotta already be focused in because these young dudes coming up right now, man, these folks focus. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna push all these other folks out the way who have stepping. These young dudes in the entertainment who doing this violent thing, them boys, they doing it every day. You know what I'm saying? So you think they ain't gonna come and push a whole lot of folks out the way? Oh yeah, they gonna do that. They gonna do that for sure. You think I ain't gonna push a whole lot of these folks out of the way to make sure things you go up to that next level? If you ain't rocking with me, I don't see you. I ain't messing with you. I ain't saying your name. I don't care what your client. It is what it is. I don't care what your boy. Cause I don't care about what you doing over there. I'm caring about how the people I'm putting in position, how we gonna move, how we finna move on these folks. You feel me? And I'm gonna have about a good 10, 15 bloggers that I'm just running with right now, that I'm just messing with right now. Yeah, I see the game. You know what I'm talking about? You got to plan to the end. Man. If you ain't planning to the end, what you doing? What you doing? For real, for real. Let's get into it though.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. For real, man. And at the same time, bro, I don't know what's going on with all the bumps that you on your face. Online, I'm the biggest nigga. I just popped out now. Everything coming back. Everything gonna be what it's gonna be. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Damn, my nigga, hold on, bro. You damn. I go where you a comedian, man, my G. Damn, bro. Hey, damn, you bro, you just be real, bro. You mad at me, fool? You mad, bro? I'm just trying to do what it is. And the street telling me certain. Nigga, I ain't never been no goofy, bro. Now, I play the entertainment shit, but I ain't never been no goofy, bro. Okay, yeah, that's cool. But nah, that's you in the comments. Just keep it real. You in the comments, nigga. I know how this shit go. I was waiting on your call, nigga. That's why I said call. I said I'm waiting on the call, so I know exactly what's going on. And you called me, bro. Hey, listen, bro. I don't talk no about that. It ain't me and no niggas. I comment on your shit. It's gonna stay go ahead, nigga. Nigga, I don't play no goof. I don't play no Miami ass games like that. Nigga, I ain't never eating. I don't hide no goof. Nigga, I come face to face. Nigga, it ain't me in no comments. I'm calling you. If I was in the comments, I would be calling. Exactly. Man, but at the same time, bro, see, dealing with it. Hey, I'm in the 8-bedroom, my nigga. Watching the 85 inch, right? Get your daddy great. Okay, I'm gonna tell the people you in an 8-bedroom, 85 inch. You chilling.
So like bro was saying, could y'all hear this? Bro basically saying, like, look, I'm at the house, I'm chilling, I'm kicked back, I'm relaxed. Like I said, from the get-go. If this dog situation is so big, quick, I know that you ain't really relaxed like this. You ain't really relaxed like this. You know what I'm talking about? And thing about it, God had already he counting you out at this point. See, a lot of folks was thinking that God was gonna come back and get them in Memphis and help their situation out. Now, granted, God used all of y'all. He used all of y'all to get himself in a better position in life. So if his brother gone, you think he caring about Govan or what's gonna happen with Govan? He's never coming back to get y'all. He's never gonna do it. He's never gonna do it. I'm dropping the whole call the rest of it today. I'm dropping everything today. You know what I'm saying? He's never gonna come back. I'm not trying to mess y'all case up. I'm just keeping everything real and telling y'all exactly what it is. As far as the streets go, the streets come and tell me something and I speculate on it. But really, if you came and told me everything, I couldn't even put it out because I'm be like, look, I don't even want to get involved in so much stuff because man, I don't even get paid enough for it. That's what I had to sit back and think about. I was gonna drop all the job, cut this job. I'm gonna drop what I drop. I'm gonna leave it alone, and I'm gonna let them folks how they business because I don't get paid enough to even be involved in solving no case. And really, it's so easy. It's so easy. I could have just been this was going on, this was going on, this. Bam. But why would I do that for? And tomorrow is always good, baby. So it's probably best that some of y'all speculate on what y'all think. On what y'all think. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm taking all the fun out of it, just and all the and a lot of these folks content saying these folks were locked up. I know I can get these folks to call me. I know exactly what's going on, but just saying he was locked up, it's some folks who got some money out there. You know what I'm saying? For me to double back and show the people that he ain't even locked up, it kind of messed they bag up. You know what I'm saying? Because they was saying that. So when I started saying it, me and bro wasn't talking no more. And I fell back off him, he fell back off me. But I knew if I said it in the video, he was gonna call me. I'm like, I'm gonna see what's really going on. If I really want to see what's going on in the Memphis street, I can see what's going on in the Memphis street, Alabama street, Mississippi street, uh, really the South. You know, I can figure out what's going on in the South. Because the only thing I do is make a couple phone calls and yeah, it is what it is, bro. I got you on the come over. Yeah, I got you. When your album coming out, yeah, it is what it is. Bam. You know what I'm talking about? But I've been slowing down on the interviews and things of that nature because I got a major thing going on right now. You know what I'm talking about? Then I got this podcast going on right now. I got so much going on this end of the thing. You know, the interviews, you know what I'm saying? I barely been focusing in on them junk, but I'm finna come back and I'm finna do face-to-face interviews now. I'm finna let y'all come to the studio, sit down, and we really get to the meat and potatoes of your hood, your spot. You know what I'm talking about? And while we doing things of that nature, you know what I'm talking about, we gonna keep building. You know what I'm talking about? This is what it is. It's about constantly building, constantly building, constantly building. So if you trying to build with me, chill with me, like come on, let's go ahead, let's strike it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen. DM Stan G on IG, Stan G 1000, and we popping it big when it's stopping the kid. You feel me? But I'm gonna drop this John get about three more. Matter of fact, soon as I hit 250 likes, this John right here hit 250 likes. My God, stop on the law. We gotta stop on the law. Alabama Hitler. For sure, y'all gotta watch this video bro did too. That y'all was cold. That was cold PC guy. Um and you know, everybody who been shouting me out, been putting my name in the title. I see it. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all channel gonna grow just because of it. You know what I'm talking about? Every time somebody put my name in the title, y'all see they shoot up. You know what I'm saying? You go look at the rest of their numbers. You know what I'm talking about? Especially like the haters and stuff like that. Look at the rest of their numbers. They ain't even got 10% of what they do when they talk about Stan G. That's how y'all know I'm a new face in the game. But at the same time, I'm messing with everybody who messing with me, and I'm pulling y'all through the door with me. Oh my. Yeah, and the Makita cookie situation. Come on, man. We spoke on that on We Beat You. On the We Beat You, John. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do better than that. Man, why they trying to probably make up? Yeah. Also, Makita's cookie. That's why the private investigator. Mm, for real. So Makita's cookie is not off. It's not off the table, y'all. And then we gotta understand, Makita's cookie is not off the table. Everything I'm saying allegedly for entertainment purpose, but y'all know it's real. Y'all really know it's real, Jack. You understand, G? But no, Makita's cookies is kind of iffy. Kind of iffy. We just can't take nobody off the table. We can't take nobody off the table. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm talking about? So now, since we seen all these, I see when you start to lie about situations, lying blatantly, lying about situations, and people catching you. See, I got a team of people. They hit me up. My name call her in the lie. We beat you and call her in the lie. Man, look, I'm like, it's supposed to be 3, 4. She said it's 3 people in the building. No, she said it's 4 people. They said 3 people. 3 people in the building, 4 people in the building. Now she mixed up. She get mixed up. Then she started hollering, man, I don't know who that person is. Female, come on, females know how another female look. You better be working with her. Then you later on say, oh yeah, I know who that person is. Why is you lying for? People do like everything for a reason. So if you're out here lying, you're lying for a reason. You're lying for a reason. You're trying to hide something. So what you trying to hide something for? See, Dolph was looking at Raven when she run up on with the camera. He looking at her like, I ain't even dressed and ready for this. You know what I'm talking about? But see, some people want to put you out when you down bad. You know what I'm saying? That's the first sign of a hater. When they want to see you down bad, they want people to see you down bad. Just don't know the people love you because they love you. You know what I'm saying? They love you because they love you. And that's the crazy thing about life. You know what I'm saying? You got to roll the dice. You can't do this twice. They love you because they love you. And you can't take that away from nobody. That's why Dolphins love. And that'll never go away. You know what I'm talking about? They love you because they love you. A lot of these folks, they'll never get it. They'll never get it. No matter how hard you preach, how hard you teach. Some folks will, but a lot of folks won't. When you're great, you learn from other mistakes. You feel me? When you're good, you learn from your own mistakes. So you gotta get great at it. You can learn from other mistakes. You feel me? I ain't never rushing into no situation. You feel me? And this is what it is. You can't rush nothing. You gotta really focus. Everything gotta fit like a glove. You feel me? Everything gotta move smoothly. Everything gotta be proper. When you get older, you start knowing stuff like this. Like, come on, man. I ain't rushing no situation. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna rush it for? I don't want everything. I just want mine. You feel me? When you want everything, you gonna get everything. Just like that. When you want everything, you gonna get everything. And they're gonna be too heavy for your shoulders to burn. You understand, G? But that's the guy for the day, man. Oh my, I ain't stopping it out and popping it out, man. Y'all keep on running them lights up, man. Y'all keep on keeping me hyped up. There's big love and all the above. We ain't stopping it out, we popping it out, Jack. And that's how we gonna react. Look, it's a cold, cold world. It's a cold, cold game. Oh my. Mm, mm. It's a cold, cold world. It's a cold, cold game. Oh my. Mm, mm. It's a cold, cold world. It's a cold, cold game. Oh my. Mm. It's a cold, cold world. It's a cold, cold game. Oh my. I'm gone.
Where you at, T?
I'm right here. So what you think?
I mean, respectfully, listen. I'm gonna say it just like I said the last night. I don't think them folk got nothing to do with nothing. You know, like I said, we ran through the opening statements, and you can see and hear how Paul Hackerman was talking about Makita's cookies. You know, the opening statement tell you everything you need to know about what happened and what's yet to happen.
Yeah.
You know,
I believe him. I mean, Castelia and Orange Mound is right there together. Really, it's the same neighborhood. Really, it could be. I think
right.
a street separate. Okay, so you go down around the curve. So what's that? Airways and is that Lamar? Is it Airways and Lamar?
Now you know I ain't from Memphis, but
Is it Lamar? Is it Lamar that takes you on around that curve to Castelia? Somebody help me out.
I don't think it's Lamar.
It might be another street. It's once you go down Airways, you make a left. That kind of when you go on around the curve, you go into Castelia. That street. What street is that, y'all? Somebody come out the damn bushes and tell me. Is it Ketchum?
It ain't Ketchum
I don't
Road.
think it's Ketchum.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Damn.
Ketchum Road.
It's something because it's a I know Diane. Airways and Ketchum is over there, but it's not Ketchum. It's Airways. You could turn left, you could turn right and go to Orange Mound, or turn left and go to Castelia. Once you go around that curve at that light. Y'all, what's the name of that street? Is it Lamar? No, because Lamar would run. She said Tate. Is your truck towing in here? He towed a lot of trucks around that area. A lot of cars. Damn, I can't think of. Oh God. I'm getting ready to pull up Airways. Move. Because it's bothering me now. Because it's. Let's see. Airways intersection. Let's see if I can pull that up. It's not Lamar. Park. That's what it is. Airways and Park.
Park Avenue. Yeah.
Park Avenue. Yeah. So I believe Cornelius when Cornelius says that they just. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody didn't say we saw Dolph in the area, but he said they weren't really looking for him. They was on their way to Westwood.
A lot of people don't believe that.
They was on their way to Westwood. He said, I don't think he was. He told everything.
Mm-hmm. I think it happened so smooth that people just can't. They refuse to believe that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes sense. I mean, people gonna believe what they believe, but man,
and they followed him. If he was at the light and he turned, they were sitting at the light getting ready to go towards going south. So they must have been sitting at so there go Dolph. He came clean on across the light. So Dolph probably had just came from Castelia, going around that curve around Park to Airways, going towards the cookie shop. They coming from out of Orange Mound. They was probably sitting at that light. That's when they said, there go Dolph.
They caught him. They caught him at Lamar and Dedrick.
Okay, so he said they caught him at Lamar and Dedrick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull that up. Lamar and Dedrick. I've seen that street. That's in Castelia. That's around Castelia Heights.
There's a Lamar and Dedrick right by the McDonald's. The McDonald's is damn near on Airways, and that's where they said they seen him at.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
So he was coming through that light. Okay. Okay, that's right there. I believe right before you get to Park. Um, so they was sitting right here. Because it says the Castalia Heights area.
"42-year-old cat lady."
Okay, it's not far from Castalia Heights.
No.
Magnolia area. And see Park. You see how it's easy for them. You see Castalia right here. You see Orange Mound right here. Lamar and Dedrick. Yeah. The KFC is on Park in the Orange Mound area. Wow. See, people see how one street separates Orange Mound and Castalia. It was easy to do because it's the same area. It's easy to run into somebody if they outside in those areas. They're too close together.
Neo said, "Trust and believe that even if Makitas wasn't involved, they had no business using Dolph's name for any reason or clout after the fact. That was hella disrespectful." I mean, but people do it all the time, Neo. They do it all the time. Miss T, let me share my screen with you. Just to give an example.
See what's going on, man.
Shit.
That's so.
Damn, what
Yeah,
the hell, man?
Archie Lee.
Motherfucking potatoes and shit,
yeah,
man. Straight from Memphis, man. This where it's at right here in Miami, man. You feel me? Where
That's
we
so.
at? Oh, hell no. Try that meat.
December.
No, look, act like he ain't ate in 100 years, and the dog wants something so bad.
Damn, Bill.
All right, don't do I don't do Bella like that. Don't fuck with Bella. Y'all get Bella right. All right, the dog about to dig in. Ooh, that boy got some of that Archie Lee drink. Yes, sir. Bella. We got Bella.
Hey,
All
man.
right.
What that is, Bella? Turn your life up, man. Come get you some of this shit, man. This shit fire, man.
Yes, sir.
Straight from Memphis, man.
Now, y'all see what's going on, man. Shout out to that boy Finesse 2 times, man. That boy little brother don't came through here and fuck with the Lee. The dumb way, the Lee way, we get anointed.
Yes, sir.
Anointed.
Plain and simple, man. People do it all the time. People do it all the time, and because, you know what I'm saying, what happened on the back end, you know, I don't know, man. Can't charge them folks with that because of the simple fact that he patronized them and liked their product and decided to give them a little promo. That's the same thing that we just watched. That's the same thing we just watched, y'all. So, I mean, people gonna believe what they gonna believe, but like I always say, if D4 has some involvement and it's gonna come out in the wash, it's gonna come out in the wash. You ain't gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying? If don't nobody spin the block, Karma gonna spin the block. It's undefeated.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
So
Every dog got a day.
yeah,
And a hound dog got 2. So I don't need
and a
supposed to
hound
been
dog
hound
got 2.
dogs.
Come on, man. Exactly, Dub JJ. I mean, shit, if you got a car washing business, detailing business, a cleaning service, and somebody with a name and a little, you know, influence patronize you, you're gonna want to capture that and show people that the people that moving and shaking out here rock with your business. So, you know, if they guilty for doing that, oh, it's 100 more folks that's guilty of doing the same thing. You know, it just, you know, people gonna believe what they believe, and everybody's opinion is to be respected. I'm just giving you another viewpoint of what was done on Airways when Dolph was showing them cookies. That's all.
Now, let me ask you this. Didn't Cornelius say I thought I heard him say this. Didn't he say that the hit money, because see, a lot of people try to say the lawyers, but then he said the hit money was paid for by CMG.
Well, I don't know if he said that. I know he said that it was paid. It was the lawyer money was.
And the
But
guy
I
said
mean,
killing Dolph, and he said basically.
yeah. Right, Raven, what's up with it, fam? Salute to you.
Shout out to Raven.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just common knowledge. If you got a product that you trying to get out to the masses, and somebody that got a little motion, you know, they rock with it, you gonna want to document that, you know.
Trust me. I mean, why would the people tell on their own family members or their own mans, as they say, and they spare the cookie shop? Don't make no sense.
Right. Because I'm telling you, when this boy go to court, this motherfucker finna tell everything. He finna tell everything. So, you know, he do want to come home sometime in the lifespan that he still got left. So he gonna tell everything. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
No, so
He said cabal. What cabal means, Junebug? Y'all know I'll be behind on stuff.
Cabal was one of them damn. Oh, that was Cabral. One of them workers on the Diddy trial. Oh boy, no, Jook was the bag, man. We, you know, he didn't say the CMG paid. He said that Jook paid for the hit, CMG paid for the lawyers. So you kind of put everybody in the same trick bag, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like to me if Jook had not paid for the lawyers, because didn't they say something about some lawyers was paid for? Somebody paid for them lawyers even after Jook was no longer here, didn't it?
I believe so. Hell, we all know how this works.
The
Lawyers
retainers
work off
had been fell out.
yes, the
Yeah.
lawyers work off a retainer, and shit. We seen with Finesse 2 times when the retainer ran out, and the lawyer said that he wasn't gonna represent him. So yeah, but you know, Michelle, I think that was her name. Michelle was in here earlier, and she told you a lot of that money was spent on burner phones, studio time, you know, and we know because we seen Straight Drop come out clean as the Board of Health when he dropped that video Stepped On. You know, that was part of that was front end money. That was front end money. And the reason why Straight Drop the reason why Cornelius did the lion's share of the work in front of Makita's, and Straight Drop came in on the back end, but Straight Drop getting the lion's share of the time is because Straight Drop was the recruiter. You know, Quet was the facilitator, but Straight Drop recruited Cornbread, took him to the club, spent time with him and everything. He said as much. You know, so he was just as guilty. He was just as much guilty as putting the play together as Quet was, you know. So that's a lot. When you go back and look at certain aspects of that trial, you always find something new. You always find something.
Yeah,
What's up, She
Hey,
Johnson?
I am She Johnson. Eat me some pretzels. I hope they're not salty.
But just like I said, bro, if you don't feel like promoting your business through an influencer is not right, then hey, that's your opinion. You're very well entitled to it. You know. The Cookie Girl came out early saying it wasn't straight drop. I don't know about that. You know. Like I said, man, when this happened, a lot of stuff was going on. A lot of stuff was going on. A lot of spur of the moment interviews was given. A lot of interviews got chopped. It's funny how people can swear up and down that the video that was shown in court was chopped, but don't want to give credence to the fact that
Thank you, She Johnson, for the $9.99 super sticker. I appreciate that so much.
they don't want to give credence to the fact that the news people chop up interviews every day, all day. You can give a 30-minute interview and they're gonna show, they're gonna chop it down into a minute and a half segment. So everything can be edited, fam.
Mm-hmm. And they did start editing stuff.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Karma spins the block every time. That's why I'm hella patient. I've learned that I don't need to see. What did it say? I don't need to see the karma to know it's gonna happen. Okay, and that's cool. That's cool, you know. But sometimes I feel like, and this is just me. Sometimes I feel like y'all want these folk to get indicted before you want the folks that's actually responsible. And I think that come from a place that of manipulation by bloggers, fam. That's all I'm saying. You know, when a nigga sit up here and program you for 1.5 to 2 years to say that it started at the cookie shop, it's gonna end at the cookie shop. That's what it is. It's called programming. But salute to you. I thank God that the truth is out. I thank God Cornelius took the stand. I thank God these bloggers are reaping what they sow. Facts. Facts. Cornelius definitely said that he hints them. Yeah. No, he said the lawyer money came from CMG. The hit money came from Juke. Plain as day. But that's the same entity, so it don't really matter. You don't have to be technical in that instance to know that it's all coming from the same place.
Since I'm just wondering why didn't the Makitas. Did you already read that? Yeah.
Nah, I didn't.
Just wondering why the Makitas cashier didn't yell. That was it was an ambush, James. Nothing beats the ambush.
Hold on. Perfect example. 4 extra lights a firecracker, cocks his arm back to throw it, and it blows up in his hand. You see somebody running at you with a Drake, you're gonna say, hey y'all, it's some running up with guns. No, you gonna get low to protect your life, because self-preservation is the first law of man. I see somebody running with a gun, I'm getting somewhere. I mean, that's just me though.
When they hit Dolph, it shocked him. I think he tried to turn around. Right. I hate to ask Raven that. Raven, when they hit him in the back with that Drake, didn't he try to turn around? It shocked him.
Exactly, Diane. People being shocked. Shit, you see a man running at you with a gun, you gonna run.
I'm talking about when they hit Dolph. That's why he was turned to the side. When he fell backwards and his arm, hit the window.
Hey, Raven, would you be willing to take a link if we sent one to you?
Raven, can I send you a link? It ain't no judgment. I'm not gonna let nobody attack you. You guys be respectful, please.
And plus, she had a mask on too, so you know, I mean, she could have said, "Look out," and took off. You know,
Right? They don't know what she said. They didn't.
Yeah.
There was no audio. You know, people talked about Marcus, but considering the circumstances. Okay, she said she don't know. And she never asked her dad. That's cool. People talked about Marcus. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, Marcus did more than what a whole lot of people would have did.
facts. I talked about Marcus. I said if both of them wasn't high, and one of them was on their job, then somebody could have caught this boy when he ran up to the door. I said that myself.
She
She
said
said
yeah,
she could take
can.
one.
Okay. I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook.
But you know, hindsight is 2020. Them boys was enjoying themselves. They was enjoying themselves, you know. But that's how it ends. That's how it happens to you. You out enjoying yourself, having fun. You don't think a damn goon squad is following you, tracking you down, trying to end your life. You know. But I do wish that they had somebody that was on point. Shit. At this point, it would have served them well to have a third driver standing outside, a third passenger standing outside the cookie shop while they was in the cookie shop. You know.
I'm gonna say this. I know that we all have a difference of opinion, but I'm going to ask the people in my chat to be respectful as it relates to Raven coming up here. The reason that I act out when people are attacking folks is because it tenses me up, it stresses me out. I don't like for people to be attacked. Not on my watch, I don't.
Facts.
Y'all have seen how I've been attacked, how people attack me, and how stressed I was, and I don't want that for nobody else either. Not on my channel.
No doubt. No doubt. You know, and I've heard people say that, you know, they've expanded and that I mean, these folk been hustling in the hood for 25 years. You don't think that they done stacked paper and got themselves in a position where they can open another store? I mean, now that's from what we hear from Raven, that's always been the vision. You know, they put their cookies in Kroger's, and I mean, listen, man. People gonna believe what they believe. What's up, Ray?
Hi.
How y'all
What's going
doing?
on?
How your cookie shop doing out there in Atlanta?
We're still looking for a location, but I've been to like a lot of festivals, and I got a couple of restaurants that are wanting to put the cookies in their restaurant. So yeah, the real estate out here is kind of onesie. But I got a realtor out here that's been looking, and we've also been looking on the outskirts of Atlanta as well. So, but other than that, I mean, it's been going pretty well. My parents, I'm not gonna say the good news yet. I'm gonna wait for them to reveal it. But they got some very, very good news like 2 weeks ago. So whenever they do it, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be. I'm pretty sure the news is gonna catch it, but glory out to God, because we've been through a lot, and I'm just glad my parents are well, and they're able to see the fruits of their labor. That's pretty much what I'm happy about. I'm very happy about.
Okay.
For sure. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, I basically, but you already answered that because just from the way that Young Dolph fell to his, backwards. Cornelius hit him in the back. I would think that he tried to turn around or whatever because it kind of
Yeah.
shocked him, and that's what he ended up falling backwards. That's why we saw the way that he fell. That's why we saw his arm out of the window.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, never asked him that. I don't know, because I never seen the footage, even though people think I saw the footage, I've never seen that footage. When everybody, like I said, when everybody got to see it during the trial, that was the first time I saw as much as you guys saw. I was like, damn, they really gonna show that. I was hoping they weren't gonna show the extra of his arm. Actually, that kind of, was just damaging to me and my mom, because we've never seen it.
Right.
So my dad seen it, but we've never actually viewed the footage. So I'm not really sure if his back was turned at the time. That'll be, with experts that actually deal with this stuff, or people who actually saw it. I wouldn't know what he was doing at the time they ran up. I don't know anything. I didn't ask the girl, did she yell? Did she scream? I've never asked these questions. So those are questions I wouldn't know. What kills me is when it happened and they showed the footage, that's the first thing people started doing was attacking that dang on cashier. I was just like, wow. And that's the reason why nobody knows her name, and you never will. That's the reason why I kept the cashier and the people that were actually there at that day. I never mentioned their names. I've always kept their names hidden because of the simple fact that I know, look what y'all did to me.
Right.
So I never mentioned their names, and I'm glad I didn't, because that's the first thing that people started doing. She didn't say nothing. We don't know what she said.
Right.
We don't know if she screamed. We don't know.
audio. Right.
Right. It was no audio, so we don't know, and I never asked her. So why would you guys jump to that conclusion? And let's say she did do it, where would he have went? I just want to. I mean, that's a pretty big glass right there. It's open. So where was he going to go? That's gonna be my question. Because he was like I said, he was ambushed. So what was he gonna do? I mean, it was quick, and everybody was telling me, Raven was saying it was really fast, but y'all see how fast it was, right? It was like within 10 seconds. It was like, what could you do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is not a movie, guys. This is not 007 or stuff that y'all see on the movies where y'all think, well, if it was me, I would have. No, you don't know what you would have done because you've never been in that situation.
And that's what I said. A lot of people, they use their imagination and take it to the next level, but sometimes the truth is realer than fiction.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, people were saying the video was edited. Whether the video was edited or not, it was the same outcome.
Yeah.
You know, if the
And
time
when
was
we have time to do that? I just want to know when we had time to do it. My dad barely knows how to work that thing. So when does he have time to edit anything? The only thing he knew was the password to get through it so he can actually find the exact time when it happened. So my dad don't know nothing about editing nothing. You know, that really made me mad. What would he have time to do that?
Right.
That was crazy. That was crazy. It was crazy. I'm gonna tell you, this has been a wild situation and still going. You know, I ain't saying it's horrible now. I mean, we have people here and there. You know, when people post videos like them coming to the cookie shop and they tried the cookies and they see why Dolph loves them so much, and then you'll have somebody on the day post just talking. Oh, why would y'all go there? People, they set them up and they did this. Like, wow. So we still gonna do this, even though y'all didn't hear my parents' name, my name, anybody in the cookie shop. Now you haven't heard nobody say at all, even when they took the stand, that well, we got some you know, we got this, and we know we saw this, we saw Raven number, we saw, you know, Morris number, we saw, you know, Miss Pam's number. Nobody said that, but they still want to ride with it because it's like y'all just don't want it to be, y'all don't want it to be factual. Y'all really wanted us to be guilty. That was crazy, man.
Right. It
I just
was.
can't, I couldn't believe it.
And that's the
So,
truth because
you
they
know,
ran the phone records when they ran all the straight drop phone records. They showed you everybody he called. So if they got the drop, if they gave straight drop the drop, then you know it would have came up in them phone records. So
right. It would have been
but
up for me. Okay, well, who number is this? You know, let's see who number that is. They'll trace that number. They'll trace. I mean, come on, man. So what y'all trying to tell me? So we just that good, huh? Come on, man. We're just a bakery, man. We're just a bakery. My parents just own a bakery. That's it.
Some people blame Raven and them, and then blame the actual people that have been trying to kill him forever. They
right.
actually omitted them. Neo says, Raven, as a man, I apologize to you and your family. I'm sorry that blood was shed on your doorsteps, and I wish y'all well. I'm sure that type of situation is tough to recover from.
I appreciate that, Neil. Thank you. And it is. But you know, God is the head of our lives. He's also responsible for our reputation. That's why we managed to get through it. You know, I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure Mia J the same way. They tried to blame her.
They
It's
tried to
crazy.
blame her. They did Miss Kia the same
Yeah.
way. But what I noticed was that they was blaming all of these people, but the people that was going hard, they never really brought up Black Youngster. They never brought up Gotti. They never brought up people like that.
And I think the reason why they did that, you know, and like I said, after all of this started to unravel, I strongly regret ever stepping foot in front of that camera. That I strongly regret that, and I said that because I mean, y'all took it there, you know. Well, not y'all in the chat, but people took it there. Excuse me, let me say that. And they took it there to the point where they tried to threaten my family and my life. They took it there. But I know why y'all didn't take it there with them, because these are all rappers. These are all people that are famous. And you probably wouldn't be able to push their buttons like that. You know what I'm saying? So me being a regular person, you know, that's the reason why y'all kept gunning for me. I get it. Because y'all knew I was going to clap. Y'all, if somebody knew I was going to respond back. I'm from Memphis. Y'all knew I was going to start talking back. And you know, that's for I already knew what that was for. Y'all wanted some more content, you know, those bloggers. They just want we know Raven gonna say something after this. I have something to talk about tomorrow. You know, that's pretty much what this was. I had to learn it the hard way. I get it.
Right.
It's all content. It was fun for y'all.
And at the end of the day, you got somebody running 2 years of programming straight, just fully centered on you. So yeah, that's gonna make people feel a type of way, even if they don't think y'all got nothing to do with it. After watching 35 episodes of the Cookie Monster and the Tractor Trailer, and you know what I'm saying, that shit gonna set in.
Yeah, they did say that Kato 2 times was in the back of the store.
Who was at the end of the strip mall by the laundromat? Who was that down there? And look at Maurice looking at him and telling him to get out of here.
Man, that laundromat has always been busy for as long as I can remember. Had a lot of traffic.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't. That was crazy. And what is he handing her? Her purse and her jacket. Man, y'all better. I'm telling you, this right here, I never in a million years, I ain't even gonna hold you. I never thought that it would get this wild. I didn't think that, 'cause I'm not used to it. You know, I didn't do nothing. I just want this. I just don't.
It was the perfect storm.
My face in the camera. No. It still ain't fun. So, I mean, that my parents, you know, they're working hard, and that's the fun part. But to have that tacked on to many years that my parents have worked to build this company, that's not fun for us. We don't want to be remembered like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's gonna be a part of our history. Nothing we can do.
What if Young Dolph had
So I
pulled
mean,
into the Burger King or the McDonald's, and then they pulled to the side of him and sprayed him? Would they have blamed the workers at the McDonald's?
I mean,
I doubt it.
they knocked Cheese Dollar down in the drive-through at McDonald's, and ain't nobody blame McDonald's for that.
Not at all.
What they doing named P&B Rock? He died at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Nobody say, "Oh man." Even though we didn't find out that it was a cashier or somebody that worked there, they actually told that he was there. See, that's what I'm saying. But nobody ain't talked about it though. Did nobody talk about it? They just left it alone. Like, oh dang, we did find out that somebody working there, or somebody that was eating there for a while gave the drop. You see what I'm saying? But nobody ain't saying nothing about that though. They found out for a couple of minutes, and then after they found out, they just let it go. You see, so it's just crazy. It's just crazy. But when y'all find out the truth, because I mean, Cornelius came. I didn't even expect Cornelius to come up there and just start. I mean, that dude just let everything out. I didn't expect to hear that. I was shocked, but I was also grateful. Like, oh, thank you, Lord. Somebody gonna tell that was actually there.
Exactly.
People didn't want to believe him.
I saw that. That was
when
crazy.
he said that he did it, you had some folks trying to say he still didn't do it.
Yeah. And then I saw somebody earlier who said that I said that Straight Jaw wasn't one of the shooters. No, that was an argument that we were having before everything came out. We were having a debate because everybody was trying to say the Straight Jaw was in California and he had posted he was in California. I said, well, shoot, well, maybe he did it, gave the drop with somebody and sent them in, and he was in California. I mean, we don't know who was the shooter. At the time, nobody didn't know. That was at the time nobody knew though. Everybody was speculating. Everybody was trying to figure it out until finally we figured it out. So, I mean, come on, man. We had a dude telling y'all that it was a dude named Tippy Toe that was out.
Hey, we talked. Hey, Raven, we talked about that last night on live. Tippy Toe, cornbread was Tippy Toe the whole damn time.
I agree with you, Memphis Native. He said y'all thought cornbread dropped some heat, man. It's about to be some jewel. Yeah, because Quet knows way more than cornbread would know. Like Quet was really in, and I kind of believe Straight Drop was getting in. You know what I mean? But I don't think he had the relationship with them that Quet had.
Exactly.
Well, I pray that if he does go to trial or whatever, I pray we do hear other things. I want to know, shoot, as much as y'all do, honestly. Shoot, okay, yeah, straight, tell us everything. Because if we missing some stuff, we need to hear everything. Absolutely. I would love to hear everything. Man, come on, man, tell us the truth. If y'all telling me something else is going to unfold, I'm just patiently waiting. That's all I can do.
This man life on the line, so he gonna tell everything he know and then make up some shit. So you ain't got to worry about that.
I hope Quet do the right thing.
We'll see how far it goes. I hope he does too. I mean, I know what is he, about 40? What is he, 43, 44? How old is he?
He might be 45.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, he in his 40s. I know. You going to jail. You might as well just go and let it out.
Yeah, and you got young kids. You don't want to leave them kids.
Yeah. Well, you should have thought about that before you put yourself in the middle of all this stuff.
Absolutely. That shit.
There's consequences. You got to make your own decision. And do you? I mean, nobody ever get like the other person about karma. I'm a firm believer of that. I know it, man. I love karma.
It's coming back. Mm-hmm. One thing about karma, she never misses a step.
Mm-mm.
Absolutely. Yeah. Not an expiration date. She does not. She knows wherever you are. She does not have to worry about an old address. She'll know the new. Okay, we're not gonna play these type of games. Wherever you are, you will catch it, and that's hey, I love it. I love it. So I'm not worried about it at all. I welcome karma because a lot of people is due.
A lot of people do, huh?
A lot. There's a lot of people that's due their karma. Yeah, we already got one that's already. Yeah, we ain't gonna mention the name, but we already know he gone, and there's a reason for that. Yeah. Karma is spinning back.
I must agree.
Yeah.
I must agree. Yes, it's
But
sad,
you
man.
know, hey,
But what you had was the perfect storm. You had an opportunist to come in on a situation that was just right for the picking, and he took it and ran with it, and he made a lot of money. But yeah, karma spent that block quick.
yep, and that's good. I'm glad.
Listen,
Glad.
Grayface said
It's well deserved.
everything.
For real. Yeah, quit telling everything,
Quit
man.
has more. Quit has a bit more mature. See, you have to understand. I think there's a 10-year difference between what's his name and between Cornelius and Straight Drop. There's a 20-year difference in between Straight Drop and Quit. So even with Cornelius, I think there's a 10-year difference between Cornelius and Quit. So I said that says Quit has lived a lot longer. He ain't crazy.
Hell no.
He ain't
Memphis
crazy.
Shiesty, what's up, bro? No, he not crazy, and he gonna want to go home. You know, so he ain't get that 85-inch TV for nothing.
I'm telling you.
So you know what? I'm gonna say a lot of people. I got a question because I don't know nothing about this type of stuff. This is not my thing. Okay, so would that be? I mean, by him just being the middleman, because that's basically all you did. All he did basically was introduce these people. From what I hear, this is from what I hear. I don't know if it's true or false, but that's so far from what I'm hearing. When he, Quit was just there at the time when he was there, and hey, you want to make some money type thing. So with that being said, are they going to try to give him a deal? Or is the deal off the table? They just gonna go straight to court and you just gonna determine your fate there?
Well, allegedly they offered him a 40-year deal. He didn't want to take that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he turned down the deal.
Okay, so no deal.
Even if they acquit him on murder charges, I don't know how he'll get around that conspiracy, which carries a lot. Which carries about what 25. Because Cornelius and Straight Drop have said that they were solicited by him for this, right?
Right.
So it was,
Hey, Memphis Shiesty.
What's up? What's up, Stan G?
Salute, man. But yeah, that's yeah, he finna tell everything, man. He finna tell everything that he know, because he know that this is his last hurrah. Yeah.
Please, because I'm still trying to figure it out. Why? Good God, man.
And
Come on now.
that facilitator role, they came out with the mastermind, but he really the facilitator. He put the play together. You know what I'm saying? And he got direct connections with Jook. Now, will he tell everything that him and Jook talked about in regards to this? I'm pretty sure he will. He don't want to. Man, 30 years is too much. 25 is really too much. He trying to get this thing cut down to the low.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to get no time. And you heard Steve Mulroy say that it's just absolutely impossible for him not to get any time.
All right.
It's in August, right? They pushed it back. Am I correct?
August the 18th. But he goes for a motion hearing. He goes for a motion hearing on the 27th or something like that, I believe, or the 28th or something. So on the day that he was supposed to have the trial, and then
I think the 27th is on a Sunday, right?
Okay, well then it's the day after that.
Yeah, he filed hella motions.
Yeah, but that's my 27th is my mom's birthday, so and I know it's okay. So, yeah. Okay.
Well, I know one thing that
All right.
about all those motions. Where does that leave him? Dependent, on what the motions are. If she denies all those motions, and then what? What will be his defense's plan after that?
Exactly. It's almost like a filibuster, in my opinion.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. This whole thing has been crazy.
Why would he think? Why would he think he shouldn't get no time if he's involved? Whether he pulled the trigger or not, because he's of the mindset that he wasn't on the scene and he didn't pull no trigger. Plain and simple. That's the same reason why he was out here telling folk he was finna go on a tour doing interviews. He gonna do Sean Cotton and all these other people, but that shit is not gonna happen.
Well, it would have been. It would be different if you didn't have the defendants saying that they was introduced to Juke for a reason, like they was brought to the table according to the defendants, and he was well aware of why they was brought to the table.
Right.
And not to mention when they said that he was, did he help hide the car and all the other stuff, right? You got to get something
like that.
Yeah, he said he told him to wipe the car down and you got to do this, you got to do that. I don't know if it was through text messages or phone calls. I can't tell you. But didn't he say? Didn't he kind of help? Like you helped after the fact. So either way, come on, man.
Facts. And the fact that after the car was called in, the guy that called the car in was unalived, and the guy that called the car in and was unalive was Quet neighbor.
Yeah, I heard he stayed on his street. Yeah, I heard that too.
Mm-hmm. So it's a lot going on. That's a whole lot going on. So
yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like I had said, that trial is one of the trials that I'm definitely interested in. Seeing.
Do y'all think they're gonna show it?
I hope so. I don't think that they've asked for it not to be shown. As far as I know.
It'll probably just be shown on like our stations, right? But we probably want to do like a true crime like they did with the official dog case, the official dog trial.
I hope it does.
I think true crime or something
about it. They haven't been sensationalizing his case as much. They may start to do that, but see, Straight Drop was much more flamboyant. You know what I mean? He was much with what he was doing in jail. He was a lot. So he wanted, I guess he wanted to be infamous or famous or something. Quet and Cornelius was not as brazen as Straight Drop. So, but I believe that that Quet's case his trial is gonna be much more colorful. I think more is gonna come out of his trial.
Right. And even if they don't show it on Law and Crime, it'll be on WREG or Fox 13 or the ABC affiliate. It's gonna be on one of these people's channels on YouTube.
Steven said it's a stage trial. It has to be shown. I can see Law and Crime going up in there.
Yep. Me too.
Even if they don't, like Hitta said, it's gonna be shown on the local channels and or their affiliates.
Absolutely.
That's crazy how close it's getting to. It's getting close to like the end of it. Like this is crazy. This is crazy. Still in shock. This is too much. It's too much.
Right.
I'm
What
glad
I
to
want to know is, I
see
wonder if
Mia
they
J
do
and her
what they
kids on good.
I wonder, did
Did
they
they give
get
a
the
what?
satisfaction that they thought they would get out of killing him?
I seriously doubt that.
Yeah, because as soon as they did it, they had to go straight into defense mode. It ain't no self gratification in that. Now, Jook might have enjoyed it for a minute, but these boys, no, they did it and went straight to running.
Yeah, because I don't even think Black Youngster had the opportunity to really enjoy it, because he kind of went dark. His energy changed. Notice now he kind of popping back out, but it even with his silliness don't seem the same. It seems
Forced.
forced and weird.
Yeah.
Like he's up under the influence or something.
Yeah. He is kind of, I don't know what's going on with him. He kind of, I don't know what the hell. It's just, it's a little awkward seeing what he does, his activities lately. I don't know what's going on. Well, I
Right.
guess I do, considering.
Right. And he don't have that CMG backing anymore. So, his production, his song production, video production, all of that took a hit. We was sitting over there laughing on my channel the other night, looking at one of them videos where he literally crouched up under a 18-wheeler trailer, rapping. And it's just like, man, who the hell told you this shit was a good idea? You know what I'm saying? It was just bad. You can tell he ain't got that battery in his back or that industry push that he used to have.
He sure ain't got it. I don't think he's had it for a while. Even when he was putting out Black Sheep 1 through 1,000, it don't seem like they was really backing it.
Right. Because that's what that wasn't what he was there for. That wasn't what he was there for. He was there to, I honestly believe he was there to do Dolph something dirty, but he messed up and started going viral. And when he started going viral, it was damn near impossible for him to do what he needed to do. So he went and recruited. He went and got J90 to do it, and J90, pump fake, and that's why they got him blackballed. He can't do nothing, make no music, and they went and got somebody else.
Thank you.
I said Youngster's purpose was only to be a Crash Dummy. Yeah.
That was it. But people gravitated to Youngster, and so they had to go another route with it.
So,
in my opinion,
y'all looking for more arrests to be involved? Are more arrests coming? Yeah, are there going to be some shocks?
Yeah.
I think so on the federal level. Yeah.
On the federal level.
If you think, I'm just asking because I don't, like I said, I've never really been involved in something this major before, like, as far as being, the cookie shop being talked about, I've never seen something like, I've seen it, but I've never seen it so close the way that it's been, concerning something this huge. This is pretty big.
There was so many people involved in what happened to Dolph.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying this is
inspired.
Yeah, like, ooh, Jesus. And for what? One man,
right.
Just for one man. Are we serious? That's just crazy.
That's what jealousy and envy gets you though, and mix a little bit of hate,
That's
and you got a perfect stew. I think Shondell Barnett is off the table, but from a federal standpoint, yeah, it's a lot of people gonna be, pulled into this. When and if that time comes, a lot of people feel like y'all gonna be indicted, and I said, well, damn.
I mean, that's cool. I can't stop nobody from feeling the way they want to feel. From afar, as long as you do it from afar, okay. You can feel however you want to feel. Just don't harass my family, please. Exactly. I don't want to change nobody's mind. I don't want to change nobody's mind ever. I already tried that. Didn't work out. Okay. And just waiting for the trial like I should have did in the first place. Like I said, I regret everything. I was so wrong for coming on here and arguing with people top of my lungs. I was just wrong. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just said, you know what, let's just wait. We gonna see if y'all, gonna accept the truth. Because I look back at those videos, and people be sending me videos sometimes. That's you, because I ain't never seen me on YouTube and stuff, and I just look terrible. It was not a representation that I should have brought on here. I should have just been talking about cookies. I'm not even gonna hold you. I still apologize to my parents this day because I was wrong. I shouldn't have been arguing with anybody about anything when we already know the truth. I was wrong. I will agree to that.
At the same time, it got dark though. You had it's one thing for people to state their opinion. It's another thing. These people started violating. When you trying to get people to come to the cookie shop, when you're trying to get people to run up in a place and go into people's houses, and you're doing all types of stuff. Putting people's address out as if you doxing them the whole time is a play. You know what I mean? Like, so it can be out there for somebody to come to your house and stuff like that. So a lot of these vloggers did quite a bit of stuff too that's gonna come back and haunt them, because they was involved with some of these people. I know someone was involved with Black Youngster. As far as being in Black Youngsters camp, I don't know if they thought Heavy Camp was gonna sign them or their artists or what, but so it got too dark. So then we started seeing it went from them trying to taking Young Dolph out to them getting vloggers to just do a lot of dark stuff, that ultimately may have led to some people's demise. It definitely was going to lead to some people's demise, because I think the way that they was going at the cookie shop, the one thing that I did say was, my God, even if you feel like these people did this, why are you trying to bring like blood or harm to them? That's not conducive to an investigation, to be trying to gas people up that are mentally unstable, to go up into a cookie shop and take these people out. What? I mean, it became too dark.
Yeah, it did pretty wild.
And I say 75% of the responses that you gave was to him. So
Jeremiah, let's. Jeez.
Hey Raven, say it with me one time. Mahalia.
Man, that dude, he was so upset that he couldn't turn nobody. He was, man, that's what I'm saying. You can't change people's minds with this BS.
I swear.
If we don't see it, we don't see it. You know what I'm saying? You can't make nobody see stuff that you want them to see. Well, I guess you can. Because there's some of them folks over there, they still rooting for him for whatever reason to come out. He's not coming out, people. If y'all listening,
keep donating.
And this is punishment.
Oh, Miss T.
Yeah, this is punishment, man. And I'm not mad about it at all. I celebrated when I found out.
Miss T, listen, they was on live one night, and shout out to Mahalia, Dan Mahalia. He came up on the panel. Mahalia came up on Mahalia panel, and Mahalia was like, first of all, I don't see what you see, bro. And you know what I'm saying?
Say what he really said. He said, what Mahalia said was, look, first, man, salute to you, man. First of all, I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
That's what he said.
That's what he called. He got mad in the mud.
Mahalia. And he wasn't calling him Mahalia. He was calling him Mahalia, like Mahalia Jackson. Mahalia.
I think they was doing the same thing over there with Double Tap.
Yeah, for real, he was.
Yeah, and there was another guy that came, I guess, he found somebody that finally was on the same page he was on when it came to me. It's some new blogger that came out. I forgot his name already, but oh man, he was on me something serious, and this was recent.
Yeah.
This was even after the trial. He was on me something serious, and old boy over there, he loved it until the dude got to talk to me officially. I talked to him. I said, you know what? I'm gonna talk to you because you've been calling me out. So let's go ahead. Let's have it out. Let's talk. And I didn't cuss him out. I didn't scream at him. I was just talking normal, even though he was calling me all kind of B's and H's, and I was dirty. My parents is dirty. I kept my composure the whole time. I said, okay, so what you want to know? Tell me what you want to know. Because, apparently you missed some stuff, missed some steps. So I'm going to help you fill them gaps here. What you want to know? And as he was asking me, I was just telling him. He was asking, he was accusing, and I just kept telling. I said, okay, well, if you feel like this, sir, it's good. Let's talk about it. And people in his chat was like, well, damn, man, she came over here. She was calm. She didn't cuss you out. She didn't scream at you. And she just spoke. I don't know nobody that's guilty that'll do something like that. I'm like, no, because I'm not. I've been telling y'all this for the longest. I'm not guilty. But, if y'all want to believe it, there's nothing I can do about it. I just thought I'd entertain you for a minute. And after that, he apologized to me. He said he was sorry and he had to change of heart. When he said that on his live, old boy was livid.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, now I done paid him too. Oh, she done paid him off. I ain't got to pay these people off. The truth is the truth.
He got it. He ended up getting old boy up out of here too.
Yeah, he got him out. He did what he do? What they call it? Doxing? Yeah, the doxing stuff.
Yeah.
He doxed them and was talking bad about them, and I think he struck his pay, but was.
Yep. Got him gone. He used to come in here, T. I forget.
I think I know who she's talking about. I can't think of his name, but I think
Can't
I know.
remember him either. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
it.
anytime he couldn't get anybody to do what he wanted, he would change on them.
Right.
You had to be robotic. Because my thing is, even if you feel a certain way, why attack people like the way he was doing it? It's one thing to speak your opinion. It's another thing to try and get a mob to violate folks. Sending
Right.
people to folks' houses, and how is that justice for Dolph? That's harassment.
Exactly. And if we can listen to each other, we can gain some. Even if we don't agree with each other, if we listen to each other, we might can grab some that we can relate to from each party's conversation. That's just what it is, man. But some of these folks just, they tunnel vision. They what they believe is what they believe. You ain't gonna change their mind, and that's it. But they want to change your mind at the same time.
Right.
So it's
I think the thing that has always bothered me is when it's grown folks, when you say, well, I don't feel that way. I feel this way. Okay, that's cool. I don't feel that way. Yeah, you involved. That's the reason why I started going.
Yeah.
I started going ape shit crazy. No motherfucker will ever control me. Ever. That's what started making me mad. And so what they would start trying to do is attack you to try and get you to conform. Witchcraft.
That's it. You must be in on it too. Who paid you off? All that type shit.
They started saying that I was with the police. She with the police that's hiding the videos and shit. I'm like, these folks crazy. And the sad thing about it is, this is why because surely folks can't be that dumb. They gotta just be trolls.
No, these folks believe that shit, man. These folks believe that shit. And listen, I ain't dissing nobody in the comments, but it's people on here that they don't have no antenna for their TV. They don't have cable. YouTube is where it's at. And everything that they getting it off YouTube, and they running with it like it's Bible. And that's where you get the rhetoric. That's where you get the propaganda. People take the propaganda and look at it like it's fact. Real talk.
This man had folks at the hospitals pulling people's information. This man had people that work at the light companies pulling people's information. That's factual. These folks was putting.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
These people was putting they put their jobs and shit on the line.
Facts.
I mean, and how is that getting justice for Dolph violating people's privacy and rights?
Yeah. They may have folk writing letters.
I think their justice was just a little bit the way they thought justice was supposed to happen is a little bit illegal. That's all I can say.
They ain't want no justice for Dolph. That man was tied up with black youngsters. Them folks
that's something that I don't hear.
He was
no more than me.
Now I don't know. I don't know if he was tied up with youngster, but I can say for a fact that this man had folks writing letters, sending in petitions, all this old type of crazy shit. He
it was horrible, y'all. It was horrible. He was a horrible man. I'm not even gonna hold you. He was horrible. You know, and you know, God don't like ugly, and he dang sure don't play about his children. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So, you know, it was just time to shut him up. You know, he probably was about to do something major. And that's probably the reason why he got, you know, closed down the way he did. You know, I'm not even gonna hold you.
Right.
Because that's just what he was doing was wrong on so many levels. Like, it was illegal, it was wrong. I mean, you know, I had people that was willing to crash out for me just to get to him. That's how serious it was at one point. That was where he lived at. I don't know. I knew, but I didn't want to. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
Right.
I don't want y'all to hurt him.
At one point, he was saying that the man was still alive. Right after he did all that,
Well, he had to bring him back to life. He had to bring him back to life because of the fact that the case was over. You know, when you go from 1,100 people in the chat hanging on your every word to the case being over, now you got 300 people in the chat. You got to fabricate something. You got to bring the eyeballs back, man.
Right. And that's what was weird, because people were like, okay, hold up now. If you saying that he's still alive, then all this stuff we did to Raven, what was the point of that? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I mean, we got to look at it both ways here. So I was tripping when people were talking about, you know, they saying that he's still alive. I mean, I'm pretty sure this man was still alive. Pretty sure his kids and his long-term partner and his parents and everybody, you know, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be feeling the way that they're feeling now. You know, because you can still see it. They still going through it. You know, this ain't nothing that they just gonna get rid of. They can't fake it. Okay, you know, this is stuff that you see in his kids' eyes when me and Jay go live sometime, and she talk about how grateful she is to have her kids with her to get through the process. You know, I mean, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now you just playing. You was playing with me. And you was playing in the beginning, true enough. But now you just playing for real, to have us to believe that you know for a fact that Dolph is still alive. That's crazy talk.
Right.
You know, it's still a dark cloud over Memphis as we speak. You know, it's a lot of people that haven't gotten over that.
Lives. And not to mention the young men that lost their lives when these folks did this to young Dolph and those young dudes that was in the hood, because we got to be honest, it was a war. That's why Chief Davis said, if you don't have to go out, don't go out. They went over there in that plaza where Privé was at. They shut the whole plaza down. People are not even talking about that. Why you put yellow tape around a restaurant and shut the plaza down? You got the hardware store over there. You got Fazoli's, you got Ross, you got GNC, and there's another little store over there. These businesses have to stay open to make money. So why would the city make a call and shut down this plaza?
Mm-hmm.
That's because there was a war going on.
Absolutely.
You don't put yellow tape around a damn restaurant if it's not a crime scene.
That's facts. That's fact. And went straight over there. I'm gonna tell you something. The fact that they went straight over there is just as telling as the Laws leaving the Gold Coast and going straight to O Block when Duck got killed. It's the same thing. They knew what it was from the beginning.
And you know what? That's weird that you
Popped
said
up their
that.
restaurant.
Yeah,
Say
it's
what, Ray?
weird that y'all said. It's weird that y'all just said that they already knew. You know what? That's telling as well. Like one thing, street dudes in Memphis do. They definitely talk. So it was kind of like they already knew. They knew what was about to happen. This is what I heard. They knew what was about to happen. They knew who it was after it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like the streets was already talking about it. They already knew who to go to, who to go after. They already knew. That's why it was so, it was pretty much telling when what's my boy name? Straight Drop. Yeah, the Straight Drop dude actually went live that night. You already knew what was coming, my brother. So that's what I'm saying. The streets was already hot. They already knew to go look for him. It was supposed to be looking for him then.
But
This
you know
is what
what?
I
It
was
was a
told.
guy. He's a rapper. He said, I can't think of his name. Go on somewhere, shit. And he's a rapper. And even before I started blogging on the case, he said he felt bad because him and Dolph was gonna do some business, do something together. And he said he went off on Dolph. He said I had to think. Dolph has told him, got to think about, man, this is a business. And he said he had saw Snoop Bands, and he said I regret not telling Snoop Bands, man, tell Dolph to get out that car. And that was that was before I started vlogging. I started vlogging on it maybe near the end of December or the beginning of January. He said, I just hate I saw him at the gas station. I didn't tell him, Snoop Bands, man, tell Dolph to get out that car. So yes, they knew.
And it's unfortunate, that cold shit, and ain't no speech. Man. Sometimes it's gonna be all right, man. Sometimes it's okay to be there. You never know, man. Dog might have something major for you. Could have had something major for you for telling them. Give them the heads up.
Right.
I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't know. But, because there's so many people that actually knew what was about to happen, streetwise. But, all this code of not snitching and, man, he gonna be all right, man. Baby, all you gotta do is just stay strapped and all that, man. Sometimes, no, just don't. Hey, to me, I would have been singing like a damn canary. Well, look, let me tell you something. From what I heard, A, B, and C, man, you need to do something. Shit, fuck, just don't get out. Just get out of Memphis today. It's okay. Turk Drive, let your boy take care of Turk Drive. Do something, man. Anything, please. Because I would have been snitching. That's just me. That's just me, though. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Like Cornelius, like you said, tell the nigga what was going on. Hey man, these folks, they trying to get you out of here, and they line me up to help them. So I just want to let you know he could have got way more than $800.
He could have got probably. Dolph probably would have asked him how much they gonna give you. 40. I mean, that right there would have floored me. Somebody put 40,000 on my life. Somebody will take somebody's damn life for $40,000, but these folks say I'm hearing folks taking his for 1,000. That's how bad off this world has become. Dolph might would have gave him 80 for the information or 100.
Right.
Now, what he would have did with that information, because Dolph ain't no punk. Let's be clear.
Right.
I'm just gonna be on, man. Hey, don't think that's why all that he faked his jail stuff, man. Y'all better stop. So please don't do that to Dolph like that. We know Dolph wasn't no punk. He wasn't that type of dude. So now what he would have did with it, that we don't know. We will never know.
Let me ask y'all something. Because y'all know I be thinking about this all the time. Like, remember when I got on here and I told you all that the young lady had reached out to me and told me that a vlogger had asked her to kill me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't wrap my mind around it, and she kept reaching out to me and saying, you know, because I just couldn't believe it. And so she reached out to me, and she kept reaching out to me. She's like, Tamara, I know you got a good heart, but take this seriously. He asked me to kill you, right? And so I reached out to another vlogger and I talked to him about it. And he was like, well, I gotta pray about this. And then he was like, because if she didn't do it, ain't no telling who else he has talked to about doing it. So that's when I went and started putting it on. I went and started documenting it, right? And so she reached out. So then she started to go into detail about what this particular vlogger had told her how to get close to me to do this to me, right? So let me ask you. So then finally she said, I think it's the people that he works for that wants him to do this to you. And this is what I've always wanted to do. Y'all think that this dude was just evil enough, and y'all know who I'm talking about, to just want this himself, or do y'all think he was really working for somebody?
Damn, that's a good question.
I don't, because you can't even tell with him, because we all remember what he was saying and how he was talking. And I mean, I got him, recorded talking about he was going to unalive my parents. He spared them. So I don't even know. Shoot, they could be either way. Honestly, he probably could have been working for somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
Stan G said, let's talk, Raven.
We ain't got nothing to talk about, my guy. I'm done with you. After what you did, I'm straight. Go your way, I don't mind. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I ain't even about your name, but so let's just leave that where it is.
For sure.
And she said he's sick. They sick. Well, he was definitely a sick one.
Yeah, he was sick and on that coke.
Yeah, for real.
He said a lot of that talk, in my opinion, was scared talk. So, Great Face, what you think he was trying to scare me?
Yeah, that motherfucker was crazy.
It was crazy. Because I can't understand, like, them folks, he had them folks over there using their jobs to dox folks. How come they didn't look at his background to see what he had on his motherfucking background? And what
you read my mind. You read my mind. I was like, so ain't nobody gonna pull up his stuff at all. But
Yeah,
I
for
was
real.
out of her because his baby mom came on here and told me so much. We still talk to this day. I've learned a lot about old boy in a matter of a month. I learned everything I needed to know. It was crazy.
That's wild.
So trust and believe. That's why I'm saying I don't know if he was trying to do it on his own, Miss T, or if he was working with somebody, because how his baby mama was talking. Man, look, I don't know.
Oh, Greyface said he was trying to intimidate people to control the narrative on Dolph. Now that was definitely one.
Yeah, that's true.
He damn so tried to control the narrative, and the remnants of what he brought to the table it's still out here. People believe that shit like it's the gospel. They believe
when
it.
I went and filed that report, and they put the first investigator that was on the case. They watched him. And so the investigator was like, "Wow, we've been watching him, looking at his channel. He a joke." He said, "But we got a bigger problem. It appears to us he trying to get somebody to run up in that cookie shop and kill them people."
Yeah, absolutely. What that boy say, man, y'all pathetic. Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna tell you, like in the beginning, I'm not, man. I was scared out of my mind. My parents were, so scared. They were so scared to the point they just started caring. You know, they stop. They go to classes. They got their permits. You know, my mom don't believe in that stuff. My dad don't. They don't do that kind of stuff.
Grayface
Right.
he just hit the bull's eye. Grayface did. He said, "We all will agree it started off good, but you can tell along the way it seemed like he was being paid off because the narrative shifted."
Right.
Listen, I was listening to him. Now, I don't, me and her don't really, we ain't cool like that no more. But I remember y'all know Auntie Fee. She
Oh yeah.
she went into. I remember her putting, like, he used to be in the clubhouse. She might still have it on her channel, where she recorded him in the clubhouse very early on. He said, "Them cookie people ain't had nothing to do with that." I remember that.
I remember it too. I remember it too. He was going in the right direction in the beginning. In the beginning, I'm not gonna hold you. I used to listen to him in the beginning. This is when he still had this skull mask thing on, that mask. In the beginning, I was lit. Okay, all right, he might be on to something. Okay. And I knew he wasn't from Memphis, but it was just the fact that okay, that makes sense. And I did hear him say we ain't had nothing to do with it. So I let it be what it be. But then so crazy, but then got in here and they both was doing the same story. It was a story that they was running with the young man that's still missing to this day from Memphis, Barnett or something. I think his name
Howard
was.
Barnett.
Yeah. So, he did, the dude did the story, but then Sko did the story. Not only did Sko do the story, he had his people on his channel. Oh, that was it right there. That was it.
We were just talking about this last night.
He flipped. That was the same night he flipped. It was over with. We guilty now. It's over with. Yep.
Great, it's joke free. I don't believe working, but paid to not talk about stuff. If you notice, all of the content for the very beginning has been deleted. All of that was real. Sure was when he first started off.
Miss T, let me get the screen.
Okay.
Have that fat bitch and that blogger in Memphis. Hey man, I don't never have to see a Makeda's cookie in my life. So Memphis, it's fine with me. You niggas can have that bitch, her devil ass mama, and her Satan ass daddy. That's a seed of Chucky. That bitch is a spermacete. That bitch is an orphan, a devil orphan. Okay? So I'm gonna tell y'all what. Y'all can have that hoe. I gave y'all everything y'all need, and y'all son of a bitches ain't even moved. Y'all pathetic. So, you know what? Y'all want to sacrifice who name? Yeah! That's what y'all want to do. Y'all want to sacrifice who name?
Wow.
That's right.
So basically, he said, I gave them everything they needed.
And they still ain't
nobody
moved.
moved. So that's police was right.
Y'all ain't try to go in. I do got one recording. He was live, and it was some lady on there. I guess she was from Memphis or in Memphis, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm about to go take my signs, and me and a few other people, we about to go boycott the shop." And I like, boycott the shop? It's a Sunday. We ain't open on Sundays, but I mean, whatever. If you feel like you got to go up there and trespass. And one dude, he was like, yeah, I go up in there and I blow that joint up. I recorded that immediately and sent that to the police. Oh, you talking about blowing something up? Oh, okay, well, let me let these people know what's happening here. Because, we can't stop you.
Right.
We just people. They got more force than what we got. We probably have some steel to work with, but I don't want to hurt anybody. But I will protect my family though. But who wants to hurt anybody though?
Right.
Nobody wants to do that. Taking somebody's life or hurting somebody permanently where they can't walk or anything else anymore. man, that'll stick with you for the rest of your life. You're not gonna feel good after that. Even if you are a bad person, the person still wouldn't feel good after that because you cause somebody harm. That's not something to feel good about. That's all I'm saying, man. So I never wanted to hurt anybody, to be honest with you. But if it comes to me having to, I was ready. I was down for the cause. Because I don't play them type of games by my family, man. Then to have him doing that, we had to handle business. Man, let me just say this real quick. Sir, in the chat, you know dang on well I was not adopted. So we gonna leave that alone. Okay? You playing games and I'm asking you politely to stop. Cause you was over there with that dude for a nice little period of time talking crap.
Man.
So cut it out, okay? I have not messed with you. I have not mentioned your name. Me and the other blogger that you don't like has not mentioned you. And nothing has went on with your name for a long time, sir. Let's keep it that way, okay?
Man. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That dude was wild, bro. That dude was wild. And for somebody that you don't even know me.
Lord have mercy.
They was willing to crash out or have other people crash out for people like, to harm Miss T and to harm me. And why? Like, so that made me think that you, man, you ain't got it all there in the head. Something's wrong.
And had a valid reason to crash out, but he didn't even concentrate on that.
That's why we didn't even go there, but we all know what Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna leave that where it is, because that's a sensitive subject. But that's crazy though. But it is what it is, God, like I said, God is in control. He's been in control of this whole situation, and it's because of him, that my parents have moved forward. It's because of him that I have moved forward. Those kids, they still think about it, but they have to move forward. BJ have to move forward. TRE have to move forward. It's gonna be some hard times, but we all have to move forward. And we still, it's justice for Dolph in its totality. So whatever we gotta do, let's do it.
I agree.
Absolutely, I agree too. Justice for Dolph in totality. All right, y'all. I've been on here almost 6 hours. I gotta get off because I gotta put on my Sunday dinner.
It's been that long? Jesus.
Yes, it's going on 6 hours.
When you talk about something passionately, time just goes, just runs away from you when you're passionate about what you talk about.
That's a fact. Yes, indeed.
And it ain't no BS either, So I salute, like Miss T. She knows that I listen to her, whenever I can. Even when she's not talking about this, I listen to her. I be in the bushes most of the time because I'm most of the time working or I'm driving like I am now. But I love Miss T's content. She's always been upfront, and she has my respect 100%. Because I just know she wouldn't come on here and she wouldn't recite no bandit. She wouldn't be no fake stuff. It'll be all real. And that's what we need. We need more blogs that are real like that. I done been on your jumpsuit theater. I done been over there. I listen to y'all a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I just appreciate y'all for being honest and not stirring any narratives and just being 100 about it.
For sure.
That's what we need.
No doubt about it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But you guys have a great Sunday.
You too,
many
man.
blessings upon blessings to both of you.
Hey, man, same to you, fam.
Absolutely. Y'all be safe.
You too.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, you guys, I appreciate Raven for coming up. I appreciate the chat for being, respectful about my wishes of not starting a riot. I appreciate that so much. I think that it's important for us all to be able to agree to disagree and move on. I never said that just because I'm the host of this channel that anybody had to agree with me. I just ask that people be respectful because I don't like attacks and all of that. Y'all notice when people come to my chat, I cuss them out when they attack me and block them, right? But I really appreciate that. Y'all absolutely rock hanging out with me almost for 6 hours to the point where I got to put y'all know I done turned into a roast person. I'm gonna just go ahead and make me some tacos and then just put my roast on and let it slow cook so that I could take some lunch tomorrow and all of that because I'm getting fine, losing this weight and stuff. I can't be stopping and eating and stuff like that.
Let's
On
go.
the go. So I'm taking my roast with me so that I can eat it while I'm sitting at my desk. And make sure, when I'm out in the field, come in and eat my lunch and get back out in the field if I need to. That's how you do it. That's how you constantly get fine.
Come on now.
Once you start to lose that weight on your face and stuff, I'm looking at that puffiness in my face leaving. Woo, Lord Jesus. You just love it when you start to see where you're going, starting to look like yourself again. I just love it so much. Okay, Gray Face. I love it so freaking much. Okay. But we all want justice, and I think we all have there's a common goal for the majority of us, and we all want justice in totality as it relates to young Dolph, right? And so it has to be, that's why if I don't know, I try and tell you all that I don't know. But there are some things that I want to, tell you all, and I will, as it gets closer or, to the trial or whatever, as I told my members and stuff so that they'll know first. But I just got to see first because I think even depending on this motion, like I don't know what's going to happen as it relates to the motion, but I think that's going to be a determining factor. I think that might shift the game again, so. But I really hope that, Orange Marquette, I hope that he does the right thing as it relates to this situation. I think that if anybody could make this right, not only for himself, but even if his motives had been wrong, he can help to make this situation right. So God can show him some type of grace. If anybody can make this situation right in totality, he is the one that can do this. So I more so just pray for God to touch his heart for him to understand that it ain't but one way. And that is to try and at least right whatever his wrongs have been and help to bring this family peace. It ain't no other way than that. Shout out to Stan G. Stan G do his thing as it relates to his vlog and all of that. But Stan G get the opportunity to talk to people that we be hoping and wishing, be wondering, not wishing, but wondering how they sound. And so I'm asking God to cover Stan G. I'm glad that he did a prayer today. And he did it. And I know a lot of people might have thought he was joking, but I asked God to cover that dude because I know when people are desperate and they want to send messages and all of that, even if they want to make it look like that somebody else is a cold-hearted killer or something like that, they try to go send somebody to do something to that dude, even to make it look like it was somebody else that did it. So I asked, God to keep that guy covered. We all on here doing content. These folks put themselves in the news. The main medias talk about it. They ain't sending no damn hits. Why can't the vloggers talk about it? Okay. So I asked for it. Nobody should die just because they're vlogging on people that are already in the damn news. Okay. So it's not like that he's going and just choosing a person that's going about their married life and that is not in the news. These people are already in the news. So he ain't violating or doing nothing wrong, right?
Right.
So I asked for God to keep him covered. And even if anybody has had any thoughts about doing anything to him, I pray for God to convict their hearts So that's what my prayer has been, for people to do the right thing. If you're given the opportunity to do the right thing, sometimes you ain't got it. It just ain't no other way. You just got to do the right thing. Okay.
Yeah.
And then when you start doing the right thing, you jump on the right path, then you'll start to see things work out for you. It ain't no way around. The laws of the earth is whatever man sowed, that's just what he's going to reap. It ain't no way around reaping what you sowed. Those are God's laws. You can't get out of that. Those are just the laws of the earth. So why not walk this thing out the right way and do right? That's just it.
And regardless of how anybody feel about Stan G, listen, on the end of that phone read Orange Mountain Quit. I don't know too many people that would have took that call.
That's I mean, and he called Stan G, so I mean, even hey, I'm Memphis, but I can't call Quick can't call me. And I can't call him. I ain't got no access to him like that. You see what I'm talking about?
Right.
But Stan G do.
And it says a lot. So
he's got access. He's had access to a lot of the people that people wonder about how they feeling. I've seen Fizzle. When Fizzle on his show, Jay Fizzle.
Jay Fizzle, B.O. Lil Kenny, Honeycomb Brazy, you name it. Yeah. Free comb.
What's the other boy named 30? Whether he wants to
Yeah, Big 30.
Hey, it ain't many people that'll jump up on Big 30 Live and he gonna let them up.
Keep talking crazy.
He let him up.
Keep talking crazy, Fat 30. Oh man.
When I saw that video, it been tickled me to death.
Oh my God. Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, everybody want the same thing, and we just gotta be cohesive and be a unit about getting there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. All right, say it's best we keep our distance. I will never forget what he said. I don't wish any harm, but I just can't forgive nor forget. Understand that. I understand that for real. No doubt about it. Long live Dolph, man.
Yeah, long live Dolph. Memphis native says, much love, Miss T and Hitter. Thank you, Memphis native.
Yeah, man.
The honeycomb hideout says, chat, long live Dolph. And I like that honeycomb. I like that honeybee. Long live Dolph. Like I said, I think for the majority, people want justice. People wouldn't be so interested. We wouldn't even have these people on this live if folks didn't really want justice. There are some people just wanting to see what folks gonna say and what they know that may be involved, but that's only a few. The majority of the people that's on this live, 95% of the people on this live want justice for young Dolph.
All right. And there's some people that don't, they just placate to the audience to get them eyeballs. We seen that before.
Yeah.
So, but for the most part, the people that's still around, they trying to get the justice and raise awareness. Honeycomb was the one that man was attacking. Ooh.
Really? This is my first time seeing Honeycomb in here with the beat.
Talking about the one that had the interview on his channel. That's who we talking about. If that's the case, yeah, man. Yeah, you live and you learn, bro. That man was a snake. That man was a snake. Hey, we beat you. Salute to you.
Well, I'm surprised anybody would have even went over there after the way he did Fabo. And he did Fabo dirty.
But that's the classic example of the way he did everybody. Bro played dumb just to get every bit of information he could get at you. And when he realized he got everything that he can get at you, then he gonna turn. That's just the
He
game
used
he
he
played.
used people that he used Memphis people that was from Memphis to get information, to go walk down on people, to go to people's businesses, to go to to get them hit up, because that's what was gonna happen. Somebody was gonna get their motherfucking ass knocked off. Excuse my French, okay?
Bitch.
Coming over to my motherfucking office. Okay, so but that's what he used people for. Send somebody to my house.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is the type of stuff that he did, and they was dumb enough to do it. And then what he would turn around and do is talk up. Them folks be sitting in the chat from Memphis had me shamed. He turned around and talk about Memphis folks slow, Memphis folks this, Memphis ain't that, Memphis this. How in the hell you motherfuckers from Memphis can sit up in that? Let somebody talk about your city, and that means they talking about you and your folks that's in the city. Had me shamed. Because one thing for sure, I get up here and I talk my shit. But ain't nobody gonna sit up and say to me, the people in Memphis slow. You talking about me?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. That's
He
true.
didn't even like, and then he would turn around and dog the people that was from Memphis out the worst after he had, like he'd have said, drain all the information that he could drain out of them.
Mm-hmm. Sure did. I seen it happen. I wasn't around for Fabo, but I was around for a lot of people. Street Stepper. you know how he did you. You know how he did you. Man, we ain't got to talk about it. What's understood ain't got to be explained, man.
Yeah, but Street Stepper exposed him. He was scared to say anything about. Well, maybe he said something about him. I didn't know it.
Street Stepper went back and apologized to him. I was in the chat tonight. I was in the bushes. Street Stepper came back and apologized. Motherfucker, don't you come over here saying shit to me, motherfucker. You low down motherfucker. Give his ass rocket shoes. Give him rocket shoes. Get him the fuck up out of here. Starships and rockets in a world that don't give a damn. Get this bitch ass out of here. Yeah, that motherfucker. He was crazy as hell, man. That man was crazy as hell, man.
Dub J said, "Calm down, Miss C. That clown is behind the wall." Y'all know how I get. Y'all know what that man did to me. That man did the worst because he was mad because I was from Memphis. That was it.
That's it. I
Big
swear.
Mo says I was his main moderator when the dog situation first started. Yeah, he is crazy, but why he never covered or tried to get the killer's information about his own family on his platform? That's true.
There you go, Big Mo. him and Keith.
And now he did Keith dirty too, I believe.
Oh shit! Oh, Keith was his lapdog whipping boy. Shit, if he stubbed his toe on a piece of furniture walking through the house, Keith was finna get it. Shit, it's Keith's fault. That damn Keith rocked with him to the bitter end, though. Salute to you.
Yeah, but he doxed Keith.
Did he? Oh my God.
Yeah. He was talking about him and his wife.
Damn. There it is. My dog Superfly kicked, so you dodged him. I'm talking about, God damn. Ooh, Lord have mercy. That's just sad, man. That's just sad. And that's what I be talking about. People sit there and look at that shit and be cool with it. They be cool with it. Old folk don't know if they gonna get them some beef bouillon cubes at the grocery store or pay this man subscription. Guess what? Them beef bouillon cubes staying on the shelf because if they don't re-up this subscription, shit, they gonna get rocket shoes and talked about. That man manipulated a whole bunch of senior citizens, man.
Right. And then how could they go with that if you can't keep up your memberships? And so this is what he would do to a lot of the folks that had these jobs and shit. He would have them immediately to get to violate the policies on their job where they can get fired and get him people's information, give him people's personal information. And then after that, they couldn't break away from him because he had something on him. He would expose it.
Right. Absolutely. I seen it. It's a chick right now in Jacksonville. She man, listen. Yeah. There's a chick right now in Jacksonville that was, I don't know if that was a call center she worked at, but she used to be in the chat all times of day, at work, off work, man. And she was a damaged woman. She lost her son, but you know what I'm saying, niggas placate to that and manipulate. I'm telling you. I ain't talking about what I think. I'm telling you what I know. Bro was a bad seed.
He was rotten to the core. I've never in my life seen nobody that you know, when I think about paperwork party and them just they meddling. I don't think they was evil like him.
I don't know. That nigga say he bringing Chris Brown to town, James Brown, Jim Brown, all the Browns. We're gonna march on Airways.
Scamming. But do you think he was evil enough to
No,
try and get folks
I
to go
don't.
up into people's cookie shop and kill them
No.
folks? I don't think I ever saw paperwork party go that far, and he went far.
He did. He went
But
there.
I don't think he went that far.
Right. Right. I'm glad he decided to, you know what I'm saying, find another route. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people.
That dude just had a rotten spirit on him. It's just evil, but he would often talk about how he didn't give a F about himself.
Right. This is true.
He always talking about how dying is the best gift. Why he didn't do it? Why he didn't go through with it then? For himself, if that's how he felt, he wanted to give it to everybody else. Why didn't he do it for himself?
Good question.
Hey, Teresa. Anyways, you guys, y'all listen. I gotta put my roast on, and I'm gonna make me some tacos, some turkey tacos. I'm hungry. Or I might make me some cupcake quiches. I think that would be, because I bought me a whole big. Y'all, Sam's got 24 carton of eggs for $4.99, and 6 is the limit. I eat a lot of eggs these days. It helps to get that weight down. You're gonna be marking me on that.
Sam's got 4 cartons of eggs for $4.99. You can only get 6. I eat some all the time. It keeps the weight down.
Wait,
I'm trying to get
show
fine.
y'all. Look, because Hitta said this the other day. I'm getting ready to show y'all right now before I get off here. I got tickled too, and I was putting them in my cart. What I'm getting ready to order, ladies. Hitta like to have tickled me to death. I said I sure be doing that.
Yeah, got us up here. We up here blogging, and she click. Get off that website. Get off the damn website. You got too many shoes as it is.
Now this is something else. Ladies, they got a sale going on. They got a sale going on, ladies. Get them. Go ahead and it's $2.99. Look, I got them in my cart. $2.99. And y'all, well, those are $4.49, but I'm still getting them. But y'all know how got some bras and stuff too. They on sale $18. That's $18.89. It went down to the clearance. And here, this is another bra right here. But it went up to $26. I might have to take that one out of my cart. So y'all, the prices are changing. Y'all need to go ahead and get them. Y'all know Victoria's Secrets don't have bras for no $18.99 and all that. They be $40 and $39 and all that. And they bikinis is $2.99. Y'all better go ahead and order.
and go and get you a baker's dozen. I know that I am.
Have you ordered Makita's cookies?
I have.
They good, ain't it? Them butter cookies, ain't it?
Shit, yeah. I had my cousin go to the one on Jefferson and grab me some. Yeah. They
Did you
fine.
try the strawberry and the lemon? I had to try that. Because I always go in there and just get a lot of the butter cookies because you get the small ones. Because I go to Butterifics downtown. It's one down about closer to the Federal Building. And they got the exact same thing, but I think it's a Makita's downtown. I've never been in that one. I can't find it.
Yeah,
But
it's
they
on.
got the
It's on.
strawberry cookie and they got the lemon cookie, and it tastes like a cake. Now, Raven, when I went in there about 2 weeks ago and I got a lemon and a butter cookie, I said I was gonna tell you it was too soft, as if it didn't stay in the oven long enough. Normally they be really good. It was, it was real flimsy. I don't think they let them stay in the oven long enough.
Yeah, it's on Jefferson. I sent my cousin went in there for me and she sent them to me. But yeah, they was fine. My boy ate the most of them though. Shit. I took the butter cookies and he took the strawberries, and I think we got strawberries and we got lemons.
Oh, she said Butterific says Makita's.
Get it straight. Get it straight. Good Lord. It's not Butterific. It's not Makita's, Miss Tamara. Oh, have mercy. Salute to you, Raven.
Yeah, salute to Raven. Salute to everybody that was in the chat. Thank you for coming up here. Where the hell did Cypress go? Fell asleep and got out?
Yep.
Because he was on late last night.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
Shout out to the Alabama Hit. I hung in there. When I looked at the clock, I think it was like 1:36 a.m. because I was up washing and some more stuff. Shoot, when I woke up, I fell asleep sitting on the couch. Hey, Chocolate.
Chocolate, what's the deal? Salute to you. Yeah, we went from like 9:30 to about 2:30 last night. Oh my goodness. We talked about everything. 4 Extra blowing his hand off. BG baby mama going at him like crazy. All type of crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about the dog case, so yeah, we had a ball last night.
So what you pick up on BG baby mama? She mad?
She mad. She mad because, well, she claims it's because he didn't send $800 for a camp, but it's obvious that she tight because, he linked up with this chick called Body by Brooke, Hey.
But he was dating looked like an older lady. Remember that lady, that white lady he was with when he?
No, that's his manager. That's Tracy.
Oh, I thought that was his girlfriend.
No, that's his manager. I'm
Just
laughing
got all
at
that
Raven.
Botox in her face.
Yes, I'm laughing at Raven.
She said,
Don't ever. Oh my goodness. But yeah, his girlfriend, she Body by Brooke, yeah, she got a tattoo of BG on her, and it said "Bodied by BG," and I think that sent this girl into a tizzy. She came out lying on BG, talking about he like butt plugs, he like to be played with, all this old type of stuff, and then she walked it back and said that I was just playing. I don't want him to do me like the girl in Georgia, She went crazy.
But why is everybody mad at him?
Well, her reason is because he done moved on and he got this other chick. But it's a remnant of people in New Orleans. This one dude named OG Murder, he going crazy. Bro going crazy. He got that lockjaw, so I don't know. He claimed BG is back, spiking up and everything, So
Great face. I got you. I got you. I got you. I just looked at that.
Yeah, he sweated BG back getting high and got a lot of animosity toward BG. They from the same neighborhood. He said BG furnished the ops with guns to slide on his own hood, all type of crazy stuff. Yeah, all type of crazy stuff, fam. So yeah, we had a ball last night. Steven even popped out. Steven popped out and he gave Cypress the good old 1-2. They went back and forth, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, a good time was had by all. Mm-hmm.
And Cypress still tired. That's why he up here snoring. He's been
Right.
for probably
No,
2
see,
hours.
the thing is, you can't show no footage. You can't react to no video. As soon as you put a video on, Cypress is out of that. Huh? No, I wouldn't sleep.
And be snoring.
And be out of here. Oh Lord. What's up, everybody? Salute to everybody in the chat. Chocolate. What's up, love? 5 minutes later. But that's our dog. That's our dog, man. So shit. Hey man, it is what it is.
He'll be full of energy tonight when you come on. He'll be ready to go again.
Exactly.
Because he'll mess the sleep up. So he'll be up. He'll be a night owl all night.
For real. For real. He'd be up all in the wee hours of the night. Memphis Native said, I gotta admit, Raven, y'all got some fire cookies. Hey, even Paul Hagerman said the cookies was fire. He ain't said that about CMG. he definitely didn't say that about CMG. Oh my God.
Paul Hagerman didn't try to hold back nothing really.
No,
I think he set the table for he put just enough out there and he set the table for Young Dolph's kids to be able to get some retribution for their daddy being killed.
Right. Absolutely. See, the Justin Johnson trial wasn't about Justin Johnson. You could tell in the opening statement. That man did not talk about Justin Johnson or Cornelius. He talked about CMG the whole time. Go back and look at it. Go back and look at it. You know what I'm saying? He talked about his rise to fame in Memphis and how people wanted to sign him and offered him all type of money to come sign with them, but he wanted to make his own way, and they couldn't take it. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
He sure did. Then and folks was jealous. He brought that up. People was jealous of him. He sure did.
And that ain't got nothing to do with Straight Drop or Cornelius.
Nothing at all.
They just pawns in the game. So just know they coming. They coming. Whether you like it or not. And listen, I am not from Memphis. And I figured that out.
But you know what? I want to say this, like everybody vlog on, like we all vlog on different stuff. Like when that stuff happened with Honeycomb Brazy, I was very fascinated with it. I blogged on that quite a bit. That situation with Honeycomb Brazy. When that stuff happened, that was in Alabama. When that stuff happened with Takeoff, everybody was vlogging on that. Duke the Jeweler, that was down there in Dallas or in Houston. That was down there in Texas. Everybody was vlogging on that. So everybody vlogs on everything. But what I won't do is I won't try and be discrediting. I really don't try to discredit anybody. Even when I know they're lying, I don't try to discredit them. I just ask them, don't try and discredit me.
Listen, people love it when you blog on their city because it brings eyeballs to their city. You know, it's when people try to make a monopoly out of the shit and say that, you know what I'm saying, you can't talk about a certain topic or a certain city. And that's what the Paperwork King did. That's what he did. And some other people, some more people, you know, when it was Mo 3, when everybody was talking about Mo 3, they used to stay out of Dallas business. No, Dallas ain't never had this much attention. You know you like it. You know you like it when people from New York and the West Coast and all over the country is talking about what's going on in Dallas. Oh, that's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, long as
We
they
gonna
ain't
need some more
slandering
stuff.
nobody.
Spokes was blogging a lot on New Orleans when that guy was on the run.
Exactly. But you sound crazy saying stay out of New Orleans business. These are criminals. These are fugitives. Stay out of New Orleans business. You sound crazy. That's all I'm saying. But salute to everybody doing their thing, man. And much success to you. Much success
Yeah,
to
much success to everybody.
you. Mm-hmm.
They said when people stop effing, when people stop doing effing,
And when people stop doing fuck shit, it won't be no business to talk about.
well, that's
Exactly. Exactly.
that's true. Memphis native CMG and Pre could have done what Baby, I always say that Baby and Master P did. They stayed out of each other's way, didn't it? And they realized it was enough money for everybody.
Right. And people died. People died and they still managed to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I just can't understand why they decided that Dolph had to go.
You know,
It didn't work out the way he thought. He still has not been able to corner the South.
No. If anything, he cut his fan base in half. Salute to Memphis Shiesty, man. Long live Dolph, long live Jeremiah Taylor, man.
And justice for Jeremiah Taylor. I think that's what I started out talking about earlier. I pray that is blown open as it would. It's probably going to be bigger too, because like I said, I'd heard that the case was being about to be solved earlier this year. So I think it's held back for a reason. So it everything may just fall into place into the slots that it should fall into. And I pray as all of this stuff is solved, all of this stuff comes out, that people are safe. And I know that they will be. I think God just has a way of moving so that people are not targets. They don't have to worry about losing their lives.
Right.
And it comes out the way that it should.
Absolutely.
Where nobody is a target.
I agree. Or when people from other cities try to change the narrative and we don't condone in that. Report on it, but don't try to change the narrative. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. But I think everybody on the same page. The people that's, I ain't even say they on the same page, but they all going in the same direction. Everybody wants justice for Dolph. And I think we're gonna get it. I think it's gonna be a lot of people on that other side, meaning the CMG side, they're gonna be upset with Quet from what they hear. They ain't gonna bet on Quet no more. I guarantee you that.
Mm-hmm. Because one thing we can tell. I don't think Quet's scared of them. I don't.
No, I don't either. And shit, being scared of somebody and putting my life in jeopardy is two different things. So I might not be as scared as I thought I was of them when my life on the line. Just saying. Mm-hmm.
But anyways, you guys, I enjoyed every single person. Look, we've kept it over 100 the whole time. Like, folks really been rocking out the whole 6 hours for real. They've been rocking out. I appreciate you all for that. I be hating to leave when they rock out. My head's starting to hurt. I gotta choke down me a taco and put on my roast.
Let's go.
What time
And
you coming on?
you know what? I don't know. I'm gonna look around for a little bit, and we'll put a show together. And y'all know I'm gonna send out a notification. Hope y'all getting notifications and listen. This is what it looked like when people work together to achieve a common goal, raise awareness, and do, positive things, fam. We don't fight over no subs. We don't fight over no cash apps, no super chats, no super stickers. It's genuine love, and we do it for the greater good. So I want to say salute to everybody in the chat, all the people that support Tam. Salute to y'all. Salute to my hit squad. Off the top, salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I hope y'all enjoyed the content. That's you, Miss T.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up here. I thank you all for hanging out with me today. I love you guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Peace.